Hello, chat. Welcome. I'm back. I've never felt more alive. Hello. The return of the traveler, the elf turn. Welcome back. Don't push yourself. No. Yes, stream is starting. 2 hours delay. I was busy. I'm sick. Yesterday was the first hot day of the year, and I immediately got a sunstroke. And I also still have a cold because it was cool in England. England was also amazing. It had like 15 degrees. And it was windy, which was not so good because I got a cold. So right now I have both a cold and a sunstroke. Yeah, the headache has ceased, or at least it's gotten duller. But I can eat again. I can also drink again. Last night drinking was even like oof. I don't feel like doing this. Oh, but I'm here. God damn it! I had looking so much forward to this session. I was extremely Edgeworth deprived. Also, look at this art. Why are we getting this art? This is new, isn't it? It isn't supposed to look like this. Did it look like this last time? Run to groceries before country goes on lockdown for 48 hours. Yeah. Fingston. Go get your food. I did my grocery run yesterday. I felt pretty good yesterday, but you know, I was outside. And being outside is not advisable in the summer. Anyway, I have tea, I have snacks. Let's tackle this game again. What is this? Is this supposed to be? Why are we haunted with this image? They gave me a real ass jump scare last time. I think this is new. Did they update it or something? Let me check how it looked like last time. Content, video producer. Yeah, I know I'm broadcasting. I want to check the last VOD. Oh, it's different for every session? This is how it looked like last time. Yeah, you can see the thumbnail. You can see the park. So it's the same case, but you always get different art. I don't know how to feel about that. Miles, hello! How are you doing? I am... I've never been more alive. Hello! It's updating every chapter. Really? Can I stop it from doing it? I don't want to see this art. I also got an update for the gallery. Oh, look at him, he's having tea. Me too, I also have tea. Tea time with Edgeworth. Ah, there we go. Yeah, we got prosecutor's true passions. Oh yeah, this is from the plain case. Oh, this is the achievements actually. You have right. Yeah. Without using story mode. Yeah, we're using normal mode because we're hardcore. Correct evidence during rebuttal. Doing things my way. Oh, yeah. Z. Press Z. Nothing happens if you press Z. You have to press Y. What is this? Gumshoe. Is it in front of the TV that looks like a bunny? His socks. His socks. Oh. Oh god. Where's the instant ramen? Photo album. Oh yeah, yeah. The hot looking victim. Those 3 frames. No, 4 frames. 4 frames jump scare. The family of badgers. Oh, wait. Didn't click on everything. Yeah, obviously. What is he drinking? Tea! I think he's drinking tea. This looks like tea. This is a tea bag. Character compendium. Let's just check on the hot dude. The other hot dude. Where is he? He's not here. Where is Agent Lang? Scammed. Oh, Faraday has joined him. Still has holes in his socks. Oh, you can all look at all the animation. Body face. Why is it so pixelated? Is it from the original game? Oh no, Cammy Meal. No one missed her. I think this is from the original game. Wow, they are very pixelated. You cannot see his face here. How did they go from this to this? No, the pilot. Yeah, I guess this is just the animations. But there is no Agent Lang. God, can you not? Episode select. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh god. This is such pretty art. And there is Lang, and we are starting episode 4 today. Turnabout Reminiscence. I guess let's see how far we can get. Out from this episode, yes, yes. Well, look who came crawling. Crawling, literally. I was sick all night. Oh shit. Kay Faraday, the young lady who calls herself the second Yata Grasso, the piece of cloth that she conjured up, has taken me back to many years ago. 7 years earlier. Oh, 7 years. Judge looks the same. Who are these people? Yeah, that's right, I did it. I killed the guy, says that dude. But it was the great thief Yatagrasso that told me to. I asked the defendant, just what exactly are you trying to do? Don't you get it? I know the true identity of the Yatagrasso. I do not know any of these people. Am I supposed to know them? Yatagrasso is the man standing over there at the prosecutor's bench. Really? You're saying that I'm the Yatagrasso? Don't you dare deny it. You told me to kill him when you snuck into the embassy. Are you claiming that Mr. Faraday is the Yatagrasso? Something. Mr. Rell, I think we've heard just about enough of you. Your Honor, please listen to me. I'm telling the truth. You can't believe me. God, I hate it when they do those automatic cutscenes. You go way too fast. In accordance with the defendant's accusation, your prosecutor shall be called to the place, Mr. Faraday. The court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready. Are you done? Are you quite done? Yeah, hello, strange noise. Welcome. I was sick all night, but I'm here. We are going to attempt to stream because we are super hardcore. Let's drink some more tea. We're sick too. Sick of excuses. I was on vacation. I didn't have internet most of the time, and I still haven't uploaded all the photos on Discord to do the geoguesser. There are still a couple of towns and places left that I visited that you have to guess. So I'm way behind. Yeah, how have you been doing? Are you well? Are you doing well, chat? How is your weekend? September 10th, 3:20 p.m. District Court, 3rd floor lobby. It's almost time for me to enter the courtroom. And so it is that my first assignment as a prosecutor will be as a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. Edgeworth? Fuck! What the hell are you doing here? I suppose he's still alive in this 7 years earlier. It's been so long, we're all different people now. Yeah, apparently those people are all different as well. Oh my god. Who are they? Are we supposed to know them? Wasn't this first case against Mia? Yeah, I thought so. It was against Mia. Yeah, but maybe this is just like the replacement? He's just a replacement for this dude, and it doesn't count? More so, why is Von Karma here? Sir. Had you read over all the documents regarding this trial? That was his voice. Because he's not in prison yet. But why did he have to be here? I don't want him here. Go away, Von Karma. Yes, sir, I've memorized everything there is to know. Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is just about complete. minded as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma, will accept nothing short of perfection. And no, you can accept it from Franziska, not from me. I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career, I'm honored and proud. As I have watched over your studies, I am giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion. Yes, sir. Do we get a flashbang? Such a legendary prosecutor will be watching and judging my performance. I have to be perfect in every way. No, you don't. So, what are you doing? Are you throwing up? Yeah, I know how it is. This is so good. I could drink a whole gallon. Hope you're doing well. I'm not doing so well, but I'm still streaming because I miss Edgeworth. And you guys, of course. Deeply deranged, you! Yes, Noise is here as well. Welcome, everyone. So he's not throwing up, he's drinking, actually. Alright. I've never heard of water that tastes that good. Maybe I'll give him a minute. Oh god. Start doing well now! I'm trying. I'll have some more tea. The tea's from England. I bought a very nice tea in England. This one is just an herbal tea. It's supposed to taste like lemon and ginger. It doesn't taste that intensely, but it's good for the cold. I have a cold, by the way, and a sunstroke, both at the same time. Yeah, I'm feeling better than yesterday night. Did you like English food? Yeah, I had English breakfast several times. You can see it on Discord. I posted pictures of it. I had both the veggie version and the classical version. I was eating a little more meat than usual, and it was very tasty. I had like steak and ale pie. It was delicious, and some other stuff. Black pudding with eggs Benedict and what was on top? There was something else on top. But yeah, I do like English food. I actually enjoy it. And I had one fish and chips that didn't taste good. It tastes like nothing. Oh, thanks will become the next jet meme. Science. Where? Where is science? Oh, you actually got the you actually got the reference, the Steins Gate reference. Science, mad scientist. Leb mem. Ilu Jade, Ilu Delho. Hope you're doing well. I'm trying. I'm trying to do well. And eggs Benedict. Yes, gotta love that hollandaise sauce. Yes, that was very delicious. There was one pub where I got like two things. They were too many, but like the black pudding was like a starter, and then there was a cheese and onion pie that was just pure fondue. Not complaining about it, just both at the same time were too much. Apparently eggs Benedict is American in origin. Oh, don't know if you count it as English. Well, the English call it English, so I do not get the bit of a side. Oh, alright, it's fine, it's fine. I type broken words. I'm sorry. It's fine. No potion for me.
Money.
Yuki! Yuki, thank you for subbing. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I missed you. I missed all of chat and Edgeworth. Do you know that 31 months is also the exact time the Japanese dormouse Glirulus japonicus can stretch between generations? When food is scarce, these tiny animals can skip entire mating seasons and extend their torpor, literally freezing time until the forest provides for them again. Oh my god, that is even more wild than what the giraffes do. Wait, was it the giraffes that could extend their pregnancy? Or was it kangaroos? Why didn't you read Ducktown? Windermere, the Ducktown. I called it that because we had a duck picture in the hotel. Hydrate Shima, thank you for reading Hydrate, it is much needed. Probably pee breaks incoming. So yeah, Dollhawk, I think you can redeem a potion now. There is a cooldown. You cannot drink your potions too fast, or you will get brain freeze. And we did raid the Ducktown. We liked it very much. Like we're both, my friend and I, we are huge fans of England. We are both obsessed with Scotland and England, and we made like a road trip, and we're like, yeah, tomorrow let's see this town, and then the next day, maybe this other town. Can we get 2 towns in one day? Sure. This is why I still haven't finished posting all the pics on Discord. How was the trip? It was amazing. It was really great. I got a cold, but apart from that, it was pretty great. I love the weather in England. Much better than here. Yesterday I got a sunstroke. This is why I'm streaming 2 hours later today. Yes, manly potion! Oh yeah, Bronson extract. Enjoy the Bronson extract. I'm gonna chop wood and drive my car into a river. Maybe don't. Edgeworth can cure any diseases with his manliness. I know. Speaking of raiding, I'm gonna raid China again. You must really love China. Have you watched Tip to Tip? I had a dream last night. I mean, I had a lot of dreams because I was in delirium. But someone was asking me like, hey, have you watched Tip to Tip? And I was like, yes, I've watched Tip to Tip. It's so good. I looked it up. Restaurant in NYC claims that it's been on the menu since 1860. And the first published recipe was 1920 from one of the restaurant's former chefs. Interesting. Nope, what is that? Tip to Tip. Let me give you a link. Tip. 2 YouTubers / Twitchers visit Japan and 1 year later China with motorcycles, but they don't use phones, they don't use maps, they don't use any translators. They just ask people where they are and where they should be going to go from tip to tip, the southern tip to the northern tip. It is amazing. Japan is good, but China is crazy. Let me post the link. This is Japan. And no wait, is this a whole playlist? Yeah, it's the playlist. And this is China. Oh god, literally my nightmare. Yeah, you can do that, Yuki. You can try that. Being stuck in an Asian country without a phone and translator. Yeah, they're doing it as a challenge, as an adventure. Telling people it's a challenge in Japan was no problem. Charenju, people understood it. Telling it to people in China, adventure, they couldn't pronounce it correctly. So every time they said adventure, we'd have an adventure, it came out as cat line or cat loud. People were even more confused. Yeah, we're doing a cat line. Oh, right. Every time I'm going to China, I'm praying that my internet phone doesn't stop working. And you can watch the trip that they how it went for them, and then decide if you want to redo it on your own. It's some quality content. This guy is still drinking. Does he plan on gulping an entire reservoir dry? Why are you angry about it? Let him drink. Hello? Oh. Excuse me, madame, but is something the matter? Oh, go bows to her. I just thought someone would have brought hors d'oeuvre by now. Oh. But this is a courthouse. It would be quite atypical to provide hors d'oeuvre here. Are you sure? Someone poured me a fresh cup of coffee last time I was here. What the heck does she think a courthouse is for? A buffet! Gonna look around here, doing some chores. Have fun doing chores. Glad to watch one of your streams. I'm very happy you're here. Please enjoy. Hello? 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 The trial is about to resume. I should stay on the premises. I want to talk to this dude. Mr. Prosecutor, sir! You've got a good eye if you can tell that I'm a prosecutor with just one glance. As there are always only prosecutors and defense attorneys in this lobby. So, everyone here is a prosecutor or defense attorney? I usually hit the mark if I guess one or the others or the other while there is a recess. You were only guessing. Oh, so I do look like a prosecutor, huh? A luxurious and beautiful leather sofa. I must say, every part of this courthouse is meticulously well kept. Although the positioning of this sofa puts one under the direct gaze of the judges. Really? Oh! This is where... You can look at that judge? I don't get it. This looks like a window. Every judge in this courthouse history has had quite the beard. Oh, you mean the photographs. Oh, yeah. Bearded judge, bearded... Is this a monkey? Bearded judge, bearded judge. I'm melting. See? Why did summer have to come back? Where are you going in China? Is there better weather there? Damn, I already miss England. And has gallantly parted with her beloved head of hair, I see. Being a judge must be a very stressful career. And gad, what a cold stare is giving me. You're one to talk. However, as a disciple of Von Karma, there is no option but to win. He's good. The power of his cold stare rivals my own. Why are you having a staring contest with this dude? It has nothing to do with this. I think it's gonna be worse. Much hotter and humid. Oh. What the hell? I hate summer. Did I already say that I hate summer? Oh, he's sleeping. He's sleeping while standing up. He's more skilled than I thought. Trial was resumes shortly. Please wait a moment, sir. I was already well aware of that. Shortly or in a moment. Which one is it? Be specific. Edgeworth ego goes crazy. Yeah. He cannot stand to lose. I'm gonna go in the wildlands this time. Not spoiling though. I still haven't posted the pictures of the other 2 trips. Oh, thank God. I thought I was late posting my pictures. I still have several towns to post. Oh, it's the same. The model of the courthouse is pretty well constructed. Hands and a face? Don't tell me this thing transforms. Yet I wonder for what other purpose could they have been made? Hands and face? Where? I don't want to talk to you, Karma. Oh, this one. I've become an AC believer already. This indoor thing rocks, even if it's pretty loud. Sadly, the landlord didn't have the guts to ask the city for permission to install an AC unit outside. Would that be helpful? Installing it outside? Oh. Damn it. For a moment I was really thinking, maybe we can install an AC unit outside, so it's already cool outside when we go out. Princess Susanna, welcome! Hope you're doing well. I'm not doing so hot. You have to show badge to Karma. Ugh. But I hate Karma. Tell your landlord that he's a weak and pathetic man. And a coward. A bulletin board. There are trial schedules posted on it. Trial scheduled for this week. Oh, there's only today's trial listed. This must be a mistake, or this country's judicial system is not working as it should. We must get more guilty people verdicted. This should lead to the defendant lobbies. Edgeworth, where is your composure? Oh, he wants to be a defendant, and Karma doesn't want that. Oh. If you wish to take a look at your enemy, do so in the courtroom as you crush him. Indeed, thank you. You are a man of wisdom and experience, sir. Oh. How often can I do that to piss him off? Oh yeah, these people. Aren't these great? Daddy made all of these. Awesome, but didn't you get fired right after you made them? Oh yeah, I did. Spent the same amount of money on this model as it cost to build the real thing. And my boss wasn't very happy with me. Haha! Hey Diddy, didn't you say you built a secret mechanism inside of it? Haha, I'll tell you about it someday when you're older. A secret mechanism? Maybe he installed it as payback for getting fired. It could be trouble. No, I'm curious. It says hands and a face. Oh no, look at this layering. Hands and face. Sometimes this thing transforms. It's gonna transform. Yeah, the noise would be outside. I have a DIY construction board on my window with the exhaust pipe attached to, so it works pretty well. Really? Nice. That's great. I can recommend that to everyone who can't install a proper outdoor unit. Oh. Yeah, so there's something about the model. I guess we have to talk to Von Karma. Ooh! Thinker! Bookshelf, huh? Compendium of laws for beginners. I don't have the time to read this and second guess myself now. There's a thinker! Look at the thinker! Today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute. Because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct? Exactly! The killer had the gall to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is his claim that the case prosecutor, Byrne Faraday, gave the order. So this is Byrne Faraday. Probably related to Kay Faraday. Huh! Faraday is such a fool. He's being cornered by his very own prey. Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Byrne Faraday? He's a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense. He won't even install an outside EC unit. Nonsense. He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court. Those who cannot be brought to court. That is nonsense, for no man is above the law. Well, there are always a few exceptions. However, there is no reason to even deal with such individuals. A prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters. Thus, there is no reason to deal with such individuals, I see. Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday has will not be forgiven. Have no fear, I will not let you down, sir. In place of the accused, Prosecutor Byrne Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt. Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that. Show them all the power of Von Karma! So, have you achieved a firm understanding of the case? Yes, sir. I have memorized everything that is written down in the case files. No, I haven't. Well then, explain the case to me. I want to see if you really know what you're talking about. Understood. A murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Codopian embassy. Codopian. The victim, Mr. Dademan. Oh god, no! What is it? What is what? Was a staff member at the embassy. The defendant in this case, Mr. Mackerel, was held from questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief Yatagrasso had successfully infiltrated the Codopian embassy as well. At first, Rel claimed that he himself was Yatagrasso, but that he did not kill Dademan. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie. It's possible that he wants to go down while in the spotlight, if he is found guilty. There truly is no limit to people's inanity. I digress. Continue, Edgeworth. Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. Flashbang. Maybe the man was already dead. Yeah. The footage clearly showed Mr. Rell as the murderer. The act of Mr. Rell firing the gun could be clearly seen from the visitors' gallery. Upon seeing then that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. I did it because I was told to, he said, by the real Yatagrasso, Burn Faraday. It sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. While this may appear to simply be the murder of a Kodopian Atmosis staff member, people are actually referring to it as the second KG-8 incident. The second KG-8 incident? I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I failed to study hard enough. Well, even amongst the police, it's information that only a select few are privy to. Or privy? Could you please enlighten me, sir? Oh, wait. Let's present the badge. Each prosecutor's badge is engraved with the number of its owner on the back. Numbers, as if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. This badge's design is said to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict protectors of the law and executors of sentences, much like harsh winter frosts and blazing summer days. To wear it is to identify oneself as a prosecutor, but my mentor has taught me that it's more fashionable to keep it in my pocket. Oh, so he told him not to wear it. Weird. Present. It is thanks to you that I have finally become a prosecutor, sir. For better or worse. It's amusing that you wanted to become a defense attorney, yet became my student. He didn't have a choice. It is a strange path that you have traveled. It's true that I had once wanted to become a defense attorney, but now I am honored and proud to be a prosecutor. I see. Then, as a student of mine, I suggest you remember this well. The prosecutor's badge is not to be flaunted. Oh, so... Yeah, alright, we're gonna do things that he hates. The dignity of a prosecutor lies in the man himself, not the badge. I understand. I will keep that in mind. Besides, why put holes in your fine garments? It's simply preposterous. What if he becomes a lawyer? Prosecutors must also take pride in their appearance. I will keep this in mind as well. I'm constantly having to remind the others at the prosecutor's office of this. It's more fashionable to keep your prosecutor's badge in your pocket. In other words, always treat a prosecutor's badge with care and honor. I understand, sir. We still cannot present any profiles. Yeah, right. Lower time. Sir, what do you mean by the second KG-8 incident? In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. KG-8 incident overview data are jotted down in my organizer. You have heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct? No? Yes, I have. The secretary of Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested. Yeah, this is his butler. I mean, he became his butler. after the incident. Under suspicion of smuggling. Correct! CCU was an employee of the Amano Group. CCU? What are you trying to tell me, game? And the sole witness to the smuggling operation, it was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court. Wasn't the Codopian embassy staff member arrested for the murder? Yes, a Codopian by the name of Menikochen was the suspect. Codopian embassy staff member Menikochen found not guilty. Victim is Miss CCU. Trying to read this. However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved. Lack of evidence? Huh! If only I was in charge of the case, I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt. To make sure that all criminals are found guilty. My mentor is really dedicated. Faraday was the prosecutor on the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever. Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KG8 incident as well? That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against that smuggling organization. And just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify. Oh, so Amano is actually... What kind of shows are these? Judging people fashion choices, and the case hasn't even really started. You're catching on! The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG8 incident. So that is why it's being called the second KG8 incident. Japanese wood sandals. Yeah, they look like that, right? Yes! Yet, there is one difference between the two incidents. What would that be? So-called noble thief that is sending everyone into an uproar. The great thief, Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu? I'd better find out more. If it is true that the Yatagarasu showed up at the Codopian embassy, what could he or she have been after? Humph! No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records and release them publicly. Or more likely, to steal secrets from the Codopian embassy itself. Since the item that Yatagarasu stole from there was sent to the police. And what was it that the Yatagarasu sent to the police? I don't know the details. Anything related to the Yatagarasu is getting the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. By returning the stolen item to the police, it was proof positive that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say? That would have to be the first time the Yatagarasu has left evidence behind, correct? Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday. Mr. Faraday? He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well. Yeah, this is the guy that we're the replacement for. Was that? No, wait. Let me... Oh, this is just zooming in onto the newspaper. Yeah, so this is the KG8 case that we're working on, right? And he had to give up because he was accused of being the Yatagrasu, right? By this dude, the suspect. Why Karma has this voice? He always had this voice. Because I hate him? He's prosecutor in charge of both the KG8 incident and the Yatagarasu case. Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate. BBK! What is it, little girl? Hello! See, elf activated, I see. Yeah, it is summer elf. Summer mermaid elf. Oh, lol. Yep, this little girl is Kay Faraday. Oh, she's so small. Grumble, grumble. Yeah, she hates probably both of them right now. It's Pearl. It's Kay. You're scary, mister. Did you need something? I want to trade these coins with you. Really? You want to trade coins with me? Welcome, Uji Kimochi. I hope you're doing well. I'm trying. A fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies, but it looks like you've exactly $1. Is this what you want? Washington. This is Japanfornia. Couldn't you design new money? Thanks, that's exactly what I needed. There she goes. Could that child be here to watch the trial? How disrespectful for a child like that to be running around inside the courthouse. I'm trying to... Oh no! Damn. Get well soon. Doesn't no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore? Oh, there's more of them. Oh my god, look at them. They are triplings. The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is complete. Why you? Do you even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes? I'm so sorry. I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant. Ugh, gulp. It is no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me. Humph! A proud one you are! You had better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It is time for your debut, Edgeworth. No problem, I've done worse. I mean, I will do worse in the future. September 10, 4 p.m, District Court, courtroom number 3. Why is he our aide? Can he fuck off? I hate this guy. You are like a mosquito, Von Karma. Where is Judge? He's on lunch break. Just what is going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? How is it possible that the defense is not prepared yet, either? Bailiff, where is Mr. Faraday? I'm not sure, I wasn't really paying attention. Judge is dealing with his hemorrhoids, yeah. Together with Grossberg. Probably. Hello, Judge! Fancy seeing you here in the toilet. Come on, take a seat. Ah, there he is. Oh, we get a full body animation. Oh, Master One, Mr. Common recommended. Oh my god. I hear this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating your birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard the popper going off. A popper? Come to think of it, the only day with my grandson. Sir, it looks like the trial is about to resume. However... Yes, it will be all but impossible to prove the witness a liar. Without the evidence from Faraday. What is that blasted buffoon up to? It's an emergency, sirs, says who? Gummy! Silence! There shall be no yelling in this sacred hall of law. Sacred hall of law, he says. Wrong voice. Yeah, that's Gummy's voice. It's an emergency, sirs! And the ads are starting. Oh no. Great. Just great. His jacket is so clean, right? Yeah, it's actually beige. Alright, let's start the ad break now. I will go get some more tea and perhaps some food. I haven't eaten in between. I didn't eat for like 20 hours. And yeah. Let's find out what he... Oh, wait. We need music. Billy, remove that man from the escort room at once. Please, wait! You have to listen to me. There's an emergency. Defendant lobby number 2, Mr. Faraday and the defendant. The two of them, they're both dead, Your Honor. Wham! Hallway, September 10th. We're not quite done yet, but we have music! Oh, look at him running! Alright, now you start the break. For real. Alright, Alright, enjoy the break. I will see you in a couple of minutes. Sorry, I had to boil some more water for the tea. But I'm back. I have a cold turban on my head because my face is getting red again. I don't have temperature though. I checked it last night several times and I thought the thermometer was broken because it was showing under 36 degrees. But I tried another thermometer and it still said under 36 degrees. So actually low temperature but warm head. Apparently that is a sign of a sunstroke. That actually happens. And tomorrow and today when I started feeling better again, temperature went 36 point something. So normal. Hallway music, yes, yes, yes. I got some warm tea bags for you. Thank you, Noise. You're always so helpful. Oh no, she's going to get reading Steiner. Oh no, you have to have high temperature for reading Steiner. And I was having the opposite. But yeah, my head is warm. I hate that. Also, the hallway. We get to examine the hallway. There are 2 automatons. No, wait, vending machines. And what is this? Is this ants? What is this? The window's open. There's a line of ants. I see ants. This one was the defense attorney, I think. I have no idea who this is. This person probably says, "Stay back! This is no place for a prosecutor to be. No prosecutors allowed here." I think Gumshoe was eating something. No one's allowed on the crime scene, period. Oh god, it's Giga Chad! It's Giga Chad! You work as a prosecutor / defense attorney? Welcome! Happy Saturday! Once again, we are streaming! At any cost. Why is he smoking? He's not really smoking. He's just having a cigarette in his mouth. That is clearly a lollipop. Yeah, probably. No, this is Gumshoe Mentor. You think so? Giga Chad mentored Gumshoe? Just who does this oddball thinks he is? This is becoming quite a hotspot. Isn't she Miss Rel's defense attorney? Mr. Rel. What is his full name again? Rel. Mackerel. Oh, fish. Mackerel. Yeah, it's Mr. Guppy. Dead man is the victim. Hilarious. All you need is money. Everybody, thank you for subscribing. Yay, more Edgeworth. Yeah, I made it. You didn't miss much. I've not been streaming for long. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for supporting the channel. Hope you're doing well. We still don't know the judge's age. No, probably 150. Can we shoot this guy? And this is Faraday's dad, I'm guessing? Little girl! She asked me to change some coins for her. He probably got scammed. Scammed for $1. Hi, Trini. That is weird. I had turned that down.
All I need is money.
Wormtalon, thank you for subscribing. Hello, Wormtalon. Hello, Beck. Lester is here too. Lickies for water cooling. Yeah, thank you for that. All right, this is a baby Miles case and also baby Faraday. Judge. Grumpy cat judge.
All I need is money.
Thank you, Lester and Wormtalon, for subscribing. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, guys. That is wonderful of you. I hope you're both doing well. How is your Saturday? Mine is could be better, but I missed chat and I missed Edgeworth. So, Wormtalon, thank you for gifting bits. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the support. This is wonderful of you. Click is for the buttons. Doing okay. Though I did an all-nighter cause insomnia. Yeah, I did an all-nighter because nausea and headaches. I did sleep. I did have dreams though. Very weird dreams. Someone came to me and asked me, "Hey, do you know tip to tip?" And I was like, "Yes! Do I ever?" Tip to tip. Oof, yeah, I have a cold from location, which is not that bad. I'm still sniffing and stuff. And yesterday I got a sunstroke. Just like that, because it was warm. Because I hate summer. I hate summer. And it hasn't even started yet. Can we get rid of summer, please? I ask this every year. Elf dreams about tip-to-tip convo, yes. Yeah, my friend did not know tip-to-tip, so I was like, "Hey, we have to watch this." And on the evenings, we watched tip-to-tip. She thought it was amazing. We got through Japan. And we did not finish China because it is a long season. But yeah, she loved it. She loved tip to tip and the whole concept of it. And we felt better about doing like a road trip. It was a little adventurous. Of course, we used phones and stuff, but we felt a little better about fucking up here and there. Because Ludwig and Michael fuck up so much more. I'm all on board for cancelling summer. Yeah. But Edgeworth was born in summer. Really? When is his birthday? What is tip to tip? I'm so glad you asked. Wait, do I still have my links? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Tip to tip. The journey, an adventure, a challenge. Oh wait, I might know what it is actually. This is Tip to Tip Japan. 2 YouTubers / Twitchers go on location without using their phones and without using maps. They get by asking the locals where they are and how do they get where they want to go. This is Japan. And this is China. This is now a promotion stream. I've posted the links twice now. Is that Salacious? Salacious? Elif, should I watch it? Oh wait, wait. Should I watch it? I mean, after the stream. You can watch it after the stream. The Japan one is where he does a Mount Fuji cosplay. Yeah, right. He shaved his head for some challenge before that, and the hair is starting to grow in the Mount Fuji shape during the trip. Not what I was thinking about, but I see. Oh, what were you thinking about? Do I want to know? I've heard about it from everyone. Oh, Apparently it really blew up. Yes, since China. Last year Japan was nice. It had a few views. I mean, a few million views. But China just really blew up because they were watching it on Bilibili, and also because the China season is really crazy. I haven't watched it myself though. Well, you don't have to. It's just really fun. Yeah, Edgeworth's birthday is between March and September. There is no exact date. Why not? How was the food? It was amazing. I had like 2 or 3 dishes that were not that great. I had one fish and chips that didn't taste like anything. I had a hot dog that was a cold dog, and some other foods were alright but not amazing. And the rest was just like, yes, more of this, more. I bought Marmite. I have it with me. I eat it for breakfast. I love Marmite. Oh, thank you guys for the hype train. What the hell is that? Yeah, we got the same. 2-2. I bet Lester was thinking yaoi. I mean, that was the first thought. Can you blame me? They promote it a little. During China, they have an actual, a date. They call it a date. It's very funny. Time to go to China yourself. Actually, I've written down one of the resorts where they went, that they discovered by chance. I actually wouldn't mind going there. I was thinking about that game YouTubers do where they're riding trains across Japan and trying to get the longest distance while others are trying to block them. They do that? I like the concept of tip to tip more. So yeah, I love English food. You cannot make me hate it. I love even cheddar, which Lesso says it's not real cheese, but I love cheddar. Oh my god, they had cheddar scones. They were from the supermarket. They weren't even in a cafe or something. You can buy cheddar scones in the supermarket. They were so delicious. And yeah, I would have to consider a while before choosing a top 5 foods I had, because they were all good. Cheddar scones, yeah. So scones are usually sweet-ish or neutral, but they were cheddar scones and they were so delicious. I've actually had good cheddar while I was in Scotland. Oh yeah, that's good to hear. Cheddar is delicious. How is it not real cheese? I've never said it isn't real cheese. You said it doesn't count as cheese. And I will have to look it up where you said it, but you posted in my chat that cheddar was not real cheese. American cheese is not real cheese, it's plastic. Yeah, no, we're talking about cheddar, not American cheese. Oh. What was I looking for again? I wanted to look something up. Oh yeah, she's the defense attorney. Come here! Hey you, no running in the hallway, pal! And who are you to tell me what to do? At the beginning of a wonderful friendship. They don't know each other. I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. At the same time I said it didn't evoke real cheese to be, because all I've had was terrible cheddar. Oh, so in the meantime you've had real cheddar and now you are a fan. Now I'm testing the good thing. I can attest it can be good cheese. Oh, yay! That is great to hear. Strangers to friends. I've tasted the good thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I missed the cheddar scones. I wanted to bring some with me, but I didn't find them in the supermarket because not every supermarket has them. And not every supermarket is big enough to have sweet scones and cheddar scones. So I had to leave the country without cheddar scones. First vending machine. Drink vending machine. Ugh. Now is not the time to be pondering what kind of drink I want. What kind of drink do you want? I want to know that. Courthouse specials. Fast food and milk. What? Fast food and milk? There's hot dog, I think. There's beef jerky, ham sandwich, Swiss roll, milk, and orange juice. Jeez, it's too addicting. I could eat them like apples, just sink my teeth. Yeah, I had 2 at a time. 2 cheddar scones at a time. This was so good. I should get some bread. I still have some cheese from the cheese tasting stream. There was a cheese tasting stream? You had a cheese tasting stream while I was gone? Edward seems like a sparkling water sort of guy. You think so? I think he looks like a tea sort of guy. It must be about alive by now. I thought it was called it invented electricity. For my birthday stream, I did a cheese tasting. Wow, what a way to spend a birthday. Hop hop, Alestor. Hope you had an amazing birthday with a lot of cheese. It was about a month ago. I wasn't here. Wait, it's not a whole month since I've been gone, is it? But it might have been the last time I streamed. You can see Edward doing tea as well. He has a tea set in his office. Very special, fancy tea set. Interesting, they're selling special court-themed food products here. How is this court related? Many of them seem sort of troublesome and suspicious. Objection, I suppose. Smug bitch. Ooh, young judges for justice. What? A poster of the judge. There's a longer slogan of some sort of it in tiny letters on the at the bottom. Every strike of my gavel brings the truth closer to me and my hair farther away. Is this a promotional poster for the court of oral hair growth product? A fire extinguisher, if one were to be hit in the head with this. That's exactly what happened to Phoenix. I suppose the victims would lose a memory or two. Yeah, this is how we got the tutorial case. I think I've got a stream of you since then. Yeah, probably it's not a whole month. Oh, Elf, you still have the paint and egg redeem in the shit. Oh no! Why is it still there? Viewer rewards. Rewards. No, do not redeem it! Do not shit. No! Oh. I forgot to take it out. No! There is no cheese. The cheese is a lie. Thank God there's a long cooldown for it. Where the hell is paint an egg? There are requests pending for this reward. Thanks to Lester. Please mark them as complete or reject and refund them. You can also review reward requests here. Yeah, alright. I wanted to actually keep them. But first I have to reject Lester's request because it's not Easter anymore. You cannot do it. It is not possible. Alright, reject. Alright, and the rest are marked as complete. Yeah, thanks for bringing that to my attention, and thank you, Lester. And so, Lester lost 8k points for a meme. Worth it! I feel a reject. You get your points back. I'm sorry, it's not Easter anymore. You can redeem it next year on Easter. It's because you are. Attempts to skulk in the egg's corner but fails miserably because an egg has no corner. I'm sorry. There are no eggs available for painting. It is not Easter yet. I might do something like this for Christmas, but without eggs. Maybe with Christmas baubles. Then you can have a cheese Christmas bauble. But it's not as though I'd ever be so foolish as to be struck by one of these. Not you, but Phoenix will. In the future. Gingerbread. Ooh, gingerbreads. But these have too many details, right? She's lying. It's Easter right now. In fact, Easter never ended in the first place. I guess I'll have to have a dodecahedron bauble so I can skulk. But have some generic shape like a Christmas tree shape or a gingerbread man. Yeah, I mean, but the bauble would use most of the space. So I mean, yeah, we could have Christmas tree shapes, and I would love to draw gingerbread men. There was like a little kit in England with a gingerbread that was not painted, with gingerbread men, and some food coloring and sprinkles, so you could make your own gingerbread man. It was so cute. We got this. First, I need to get a handle on the situation. Perhaps I should talk to some people. No, talking to people is overrated. Definite lobby number 1 is through here. The incident took place in lobby number 2 next door. I shouldn't allow myself to be sidetracked like this. I'd better get a move on. So this is where the murder happened, but they won't let me get in there. This sofa looks like it's seen its fair share of use, and it looks like another part of the courthouse is visible from the window. Oh, my eyes have locked with my reflection's eyes in the barred window. As a student of one karma, I refuse to back down. Oh no, he's having a staring contest with himself. I won. What is with the ants? I mean, the chat can decorate with gingerbreads. They should be still pretty visible in emote size. Are you sure? Maybe I can make them extra thick. Then you can see the details. Oh no. Love. Schizophrenia. Alright, who are you then? And you are? Who, me? Hey, pal! It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs. Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a district prosecutor. Prosecutor? I've never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal. I've told you my name, now would you mind telling me yours? Detective Dick Gumshoe, and just recently I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. More than a dream, it's what I was born to do. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. And this detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. Oh, he's so cute. What's the tiny turd on the floor that has a wire attached to it? Is it a wire? It's a trail of ants. And I'm thinking it's some snack? Thick ginger man, yeah. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident? You know that I don't have to tell you anything, right? I know that, but it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know. Oh, you're a pro at once for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bed is the one in charge. So you're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to defend lobby number 2. Was it necessary to guard the door? Big ginger man in your area? You mean on the left? Yeah, on the floor. Nodders. Pretty sure those are supposed to be ants. Yeah, it's not a wire. So you were on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty? Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and then I kind of froze. You're a detective, and a measly gunshot scared you that much. I've heard gunshots since I was 11. In my dreams, in the elevator. I was the one who fired. But I digress. Then again, I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear one at close range. Yeah! Deal 6! Then Detective Badge came running to the scene. We went to the lobby number 2 together, and both men were lying there, dead. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Detective Gumshoe's testimony jotted down in my organizer. Present everything, starting with the bench. You mentioned that you only recently become a detective, did you not? You got it! I'm a brand spanking new detective. So that means you've probably never seen a real prosecutor's badge. Well, Karma said not to flaunt it, but we are doing things differently. You have to admit we won't be able to determining whether it's a wire or ants until we lick it. We do not lick either wire or ants. You cannot lick that. Is Limo online? Don't forget Deal 6! Yeah. If you so desire to see one, I just might be able to make your day. You don't have to go through the trouble, pal, because a real man has a police badge. And someday I'm gonna become an ace detective, just like Detective Bed. Oh, did I say something wrong, pal? Forget it, detective. Right, what do you say about this? Do you have any insight on this, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, well, as a detective, I'd rather see something that is actually related to the case, pal. And here I thought that this was related enough. So, you were guarding the door to lobby number 2 at the time of the crime, correct? Yeah, that's right. And I'll have you know, not even a single ant got by me. He's lying. He licked the ant trail. Or the wire trail. You have to admit we won't be able to determine whether it's until we lick it. You definitely can. Whether you should is another question. How about we talk about the salary? Not yet. It's gonna happen later. Man stomped every single one. Really? Are you sure that not even a single ant slipped in? I guess if we're talking about slipped in, then maybe a frog or something did. It would appear that my point also completely slipped by you, detective. Right. Yeah, we have to talk about crime scene with these guys. Do you have a minute? You know I'm not really into talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this. I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was take Mr. Faraday's place in court. Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So Faraday's substitute is a newbie, huh? I'll have you know, madame, that I studied under Manfred von Karma. Edgeworth, please! This is not like a way to introduce yourself. Do not take me for some naive novice. Guppy, thank you for reading. You have arrived at the right time. This woman is laughing at Edgeworth and making fun of him. You probably would love her. Be very scared. These guppies are hungry for your entertainment. Guppy, how did your stream go? Hope it went well. How are you doing? I could be better. Hello, Lord Spuddington. J'accuse, elf, j'accuse. Lickies for fishies. Le Mao. Le Mao. Raiders! Welcome, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Elf. I'm also known as Elf. I play visual novels like this one and Souls-likes. Soon, we will continue Sekiro. Please enjoy your stay. How was the stream, Guppy? What did you play? Yeah, you introduce yourself by flaunting your badge. Yeah. Oh no, she also has the deadly case of duck lips. Yeah, she has duck lips. Do not take me for some naive novice. So, you're a student of Von Karma. I should have. Those clothes are a dead giveaway. Oh no, she's also making fun of his fashion choices. No. I learned everything about evidence tampering from him. Yeah, Edgeworth, this is not a thing to be proud about, dude. Edgeworth is so funny. He's hilarious. Hey, Elf, how are you doing? Don't ask. I have a cold. I have a sunstroke. Together. My head is so warm. But I hope you're doing well. Welcome, Lord Spuddington. Stream weren't perfect. I certainly did not start playing Project Zomboid just to die in the first hour and decide to switch to the Father's Frontier instead. I mean, you can only die in Project Zomboid. It always ends with you dying. It says in the beginning, this is how you died. I have not played it myself, but I have seen people play it. New murder is going to happen. Yeah, this girl, we don't see her in later games. I wonder why that is. Edgeworth, did you murder her? He just updated his very first autopsy report. I thought you switched quite quickly. Elf needs vacation to recover from her vacation. It would not be necessary. My vacation was great, but the weather here is horrible. 30 degrees. Of course I would get a sunstroke right away after England, which had amazing weather. It was so chilly. I loved it. I did not die to the Zeds. Played Zomboid? I fell down while building. Really? That can also happen? And had too little health. So I died. Oh, so basically it was death to gravity. 30 yeah, we have 30 degrees here. I hate everything. Wait, why is my phone not showing my stream? Am I online? Yeah, I am. Recovering the skills takes a while in multiplayer. I did not want to do that on stream. Oh, alright. I was trying to build some rain catchers and stepped over the corner. I was not aware that could happen. Gravity always wins. Yeah, that's true. Elf Twitch online. I hope so. Alright, this girl is not impressed by us. Stop right there. These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts. Thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay? Yeah, she has duck lips. Raider from Gabion Dragon, it's Elf Twitch.
All you need is money.
Gabi, thank you for subbing! Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. 40 months. That is crazy. Gabi see odd button. Gabi push. And also thanks for the big emote. I also hope you had a wonderful vacation. I need some ice. Yeah, same. Yeah. Yeah, my vacation was wonderful. It was actually wonderful. It's just that I got used to normal climate, like 15 degrees, and now I have to deal with 30 degrees, which I hate. I want to go back on vacation, simply. I just want to deal with English weather. I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort. Just kidding, I was just goofing around. By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callisto U. Callisto U, Callisto U, Callisto U, Callisto U, Callisto U, Callisto U. I don't get it, nope. It seemed like a nice vacation. Yeah, it was a road trip through England and Scotland and Wales. We were considering going to Ireland, but we had too many cities that we wanted to visit, and we basically made like a vibe check for every town we visited. Like, this is good, and this is not so great. So Cambridge was amazing. Scarborough was kind of useless. I don't know why people keep saying in blogs that it's so great. I thought it was very overrated. Fan not found. Yeah, Callisto U, Callisto U, Callisto U, Callisto U, Callisto U. I don't get it. Wales watching. Wales, not Wales. We didn't not watch Wales. Did Elf drive? No, Elf did not drive. Yeah, my friend, she has a license, so the Elf does not have a license right now. Do not ask why. Yeah, I had to get a new one. I mean, not make a new one, just get a new thingy. Yeah, it didn't work. They still haven't answered to me. But yeah, I could not get there with a valid license. So we would never ask why. Warum? Elf has no license to punt. No, I don't want a license to punt. Kelly's to you. Is she religious? Is that a pun? But I still don't get it. The only thing about Scarborough is the puffins. I didn't see any puffins. There was sea. There was water, but there were no puffins. Elf got super drunk. No license. No, I just had to get an upgraded version, like that. The validity update, but they couldn't do it because of the paperwork. And I still don't know if when I can pick it up. But as I don't drive at home, it's pretty useless right now. It would be a very bad pun, but it's the best I have right now. I don't even get it. Can I stow you? Can I stow you? She clearly owns a towing company. Oh, can I stow you? Can I stow you? I mean, we still don't know her. Maybe it will become clear later. I still have to replace my license. Oh, yeah, right. Elf is only rated to drive vehicles the size of a bookmark. Pretty much, yes. If you don't drive, you don't really need one. Yeah, that's why I never bothered to renew it. But for this vacation, I wanted to renew it, and they couldn't do it in time, so my friend had to drive. I had to drive passively, like tell her where to go. Like keep the navigation, and it worked pretty well. The license is expired, so you would have only to pay a small fee in Germany when they stop you. But outside the EU, it's a bit more difficult. That is true. Like, if it was for Germany, you could get, like, a temporary license. But I checked it, and the temporary license is not valid in the EU or outside Germany. So it was like, I couldn't do anything about it. If you go to the cliffs just outside Scarborough at the right time of the year, it's one of the few places you can see puffins in the UK. Ooh! What is the right time of the year? Is it May? Elf was the GPS. Yes. Friend stuck her to the windshield. Yes! And she had to gesture arrows in the right direction. Yes, that's exactly what happened. If you've ever been to the UK, the end bosses, the roundabouts, they look different from the roundabouts in the Germany. Kreisverkehr. They have one lane. Roundabouts in the UK have up to 5 lanes. So you have to know which lane to choose before you go in. Like, you can go to the far left, but then you can only turn left, the first exit. Then if you choose the second lane, you can go forward maybe. Or maybe not. Sometimes you can also go forward if you stay in the left lane. And so on and so forth. It's getting more complicated with every roundabout, every extra lane. And there are so many roundabouts in the UK. So many. Sometimes you don't know why there's a roundabout instead of just like a crossing. It was a cat line. I mean, an adventure. So don't do anything to get stopped. Yeah. My driver's license is still fine for a couple of years, but I need to renew my passport this year. Oh, yeah. I had to renew my passport last year. We are getting those in Germany too. No! Just drive in a bigger city that upgraded in the last few years. Why would you bring those here? They are so bad. They are so confusing. That reminds me, I need a new passport too. To be fair, UK's roundabouts are really next level. You know them, you've seen them, you know what I'm talking about. They are roundabouts. They have roundabouts that have roundabouts. Yeah! It's like a whole line of roundabouts, one after the other. Can't yell at red lights and blame the city for the traffic if there are no traffic lights at all. Some roundabouts have red lights. Some of them have red lights that are just like in the middle of the roundabout. And you don't know what they're for. Like, should I go over this? Should I ignore it? Should I stop? But you can't stop because no one else is stopping. Anytime now. They arrive about late April to make nests and lay eggs. And then they puffings fledge and leave with the adults around late July. Oh, we didn't see any. But we saw a lot of sheep and little sheep. Little lambs. Spud, Alastor, hello, roar! Jeez, Alastor. Oh yeah, right. There was a cheese sushi roundabout in one of the markets. So it's like a sushi go round, but instead of sushi you have cheese. That is really my thing. What a good idea. Yeah. I still haven't gotten to post that picture. I still have a lot of pictures that I need to post on Discord. Alright, Callisto you. And if you're telling the truth, then we're about to go head-to-head in court. No, but of course, I have heard much about you, monsieur. What is so funny? Oh, but of course, I have heard much about you. You are a regular Shakespeare. Did I say something funny? I'd like you to update me on the situation. I don't really know anything. Get fucked. Why don't you try talking to those detectives over there? If that's the case, then why are you here? Oh, she really hates him. Or, I mean, not hate him, but she thinks he's hilarious. What is so funny? It's just that the way you speak is so tactless. I wouldn't say tactless. I would say pretentious. Sushi, that's all. Just salmon on cheese. No sushi at all. Just plates, little sushi plates with cheese on them instead of sushi. He dies from laughing too hard at Edgeworth. Looks like it. The person I was going against in court until only a little while ago was just... Oh, I thought she was making fun of him. The person I was just going against in court until only a little while ago was just murdered. It's not like I could go back into the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened. That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question. It's fine, don't worry about it. You're hilarious. Let's present the badge. It is a shame that we will not be able to face each other. It was to be my first trial too. Oh, was that a declaration of war? How nice it is to be young and carefree. And what a nice squeaky clean badge you've got yourself there. I'm jealous. I'm sure its gleam will dull over time with experience. Are you saying your reputation will also tarnish over time with it? That's exactly what's gonna happen. That's not what I meant. Well, you just can't avoid some things in life. I will never allow my badge or my reputation to become tarnished. But that's going to happen. Miss you, what do you think about this piece of evidence? Actually, Edgeworth, I'm interested in finding out what you think about it. I don't really know all that much about it. Then I don't really know all that much about it either. Sorry, guess I can't be of any service. I shouldn't push her too much. She will just start laughing again. Yeah, she's a giggler. Oh, we can see what they have here. Hot dog, I knew it. Beef jerky. Hot sandwich. Orange juice. Milk. Swiss rolls. Little did Edgeworth know that he doesn't only become tarnished, but also maidenless. Oh, I think he knows. He was born maidenless. Was she the actual target of the crime? Miss you. Oh, Miss you. Oh, you are onto something. Miss you. Edgeworth doesn't need a maiden, he has Phoenix. Oh my god. Is Miss you a wordplay for actually him missing Phoenix? The first defendant he meets, it's Miss you. Oh god, they wouldn't go there, would they? Right, what about Giga Chad here? Excuse me, but who are you? Detective Tyrell Bed. Homicide. Tyrell Bed. No, I don't got anything. I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So, how did you arrive and inspect the body before me? Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple. Try real bad. Tyrell bad? Mr. Faraday requested that you be here. I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid. Kid. I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation. I can't back down here. I have a right to know. Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid? Is he threatening me? Is he going for his gun? It's just a mirror. How dare he trick me like that? Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, Mr. Mackerel, was shot and killed. The ads are starting. Or he is tire bad. The customer of can I tow you? Can I stow you? Can I don't think. Anyway, we have music. Ads are running, so let's take a night break. Ads, yes, time for ad cash. All the 10 cents that you get in a month. Can I buy stocks in elf socks? Oh no, I wasn't being serious. These puns fly over my head. Mine too. Yeah. Buy, Bnui. Bnui. Elf socks. Yeah, my new line of merchandise. Elf socks. Bye, Bnui. Alright, enjoy the ad break, everyone. I will see you in a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. I'm really super hungry, but I don't want to eat too much in case I throw up again. Elf socks, yes. Elf socks with all the various elf outfits would actually be a cute inside joke merch idea, though. Yeah, I mean, how much does it cost to print socks? And I say elf isn't into feet. Could be a hit if they are really tiny and fit on dollhouse dolls and other elf-sized dolls. Yeah. If kids even play with dolls anymore, I'm not sure they do. But there are enough adults who collect dolls, like Elf, for example. Well, one thing's for sure, you may not be into feet, but if you sell elf socks, feet are into you. I guess that's true. It wouldn't be the strangest merch. Henya has underwear merch right now. Henya underwear merch. Let me check that out. Does it say Dayo? Pantsu Dayo? Henya underwear. It's not finding anything. Henya underwear. No, I don't want to ask AI for Henya underwear. Ugh, fuck you. No, it finds other stuff, not Henya underwear. Can you send me a link? Just, you know, for science. Oh, I'm sure Project Melody is weird. Would not be surprised. Hi, Beck, I'm Guppy. I should go shopping. Oh, yeah, right, because the shops are closed on Monday. Take it slow and take care of yourself. Yeah, I'm wearing a cold towel on my head. No wonder you are small, you never eat. Oh, hello, Shadow Moon, welcome. Feel better soon, Elf, thank you. Welcome, Shadow. Happy Saturday. You could look into a fourth wall. I think they also offer socks. Fourth wall. Mermaid socks, have them sewn together. Yeah. I only use it for mugs though, so no idea how the quality is. I have no idea how much those would cost. Thanks for the big emote, Guppy. It has her face all over it. Henya the Genius, Jersey made 3rd anniversary collection. Henya boxer briefs. Oh, ooh, there are the links. Geek Jack. Oh, they're actually cute. I love wearing boxers. Yeah. I can imagine these with Elf's face on them. Yeah, not bad at all. That link might be better, actually. What is it doing now? I said... yeah, this is the zoomed in product. Thanks, Lester. I was having trouble finding the link. There's one link for JP and one link for non-JP. Oh. They produce on demand and fake. They have uniform prices for the stuff. That would be dope. You just get a cut from people buy stuff. I love fourth wall for mugging people. You have been mugging people on fourth wall, I see. You can gift to Twitch chat. Oh, yeah. Funnily enough, I'm pretty sure Melody refuses to make socks merch, despite her chat demands for entirely different reasons than feet. What? Why would she refuse to make socks merch? Free the feet! Ask Lester, I think I mugged him at least once. Pretty sure the mug I'm drinking out of at the moment is due to the guppy mugging, actually. Oh! So yeah, you mugged him. You mugged each other. I see. Oh yeah, he's talking to Giga Chat. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand. Was there anyone else who went to the defendant lobby number 2? Yeah, that big lug over there. His name is Gumshoe. Oh! He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room, not even an ant. If that is the case, then they must have killed each other, correct? Maybe. Such impudence. This guy is really testing my patience. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court? Homicides aren't my only gig. The Yatagrasu case is also one of my assignments. So you were called upon to comment on the Yatagrasu's characteristics in order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was the Yatagrasu or not. Well, looks like you just might have a brain after all in that head of yours, son. Kid. Son. I'm not your son, Pops. The son of a Giga Chad. Miss you! There is someone here who wishes to see you. Who is it? A Kodopian embassy staff member by the name of Menikochen. What is going on? Detective Bed and Miss Yu's moods just changed all of a sudden. Yeah, it's the dude from the newspaper. Wait a second, wasn't Menikochen... I'll be right there. Oh, no, are they gonna murder her for laughing at Edgeworth? This is why we never see her again? She is pretty certain her chat would make a different use of her socks than wearing it on their... Really? Oh, people are so weird. And somehow that weirds her. I mean, it's not her problem, but... Why would people do that? Ah! Damn. It's nice to see you again, Miss Yu. Why are you here? I have no desire to ever see you again. No. Actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat? Fine, let's go. Wait. I have a theory. Oh, fuck off, Fun Karma. I don't want to see you right now. Look at my theory. CCU and Callisto U. He was found not guilty, but he probably killed her sister or something. Oh. Damn. Meniko Chen, either he volunteers coaching women's sports or he has some feathery sofas. Oh, he's the murderer, totally. It's more that it's Melody. I find it strange that pretty much anything would weird her out. I have not watched Melody, but oh, for Christmas stockings. I get it. Yeah, definitely. Christmas stockings. Yes, small Christmas stockings or small treats. Bed. On Karma, it's been a long time. I knew you would show up. You usually usually do when the Yetagarasu is involved, and I see this case is no exception. Do you know Detective Bed, sir? Yes! He's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. If only he would get a promotion and move on. It's the crime scene where the detective is most useful and effective. It's not like I don't know that. Moving on, though, Pat, the man that I just passed by, was he not the suspect from the KG8 incident? So I was right. Just what is that man doing wandering around here? That Faraday, I can't believe he let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile. I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes. On Karma, I think you've said enough for now. It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed. Very well. Back on topic. I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation here. Francie? Oh my god! It is actually Francie. Baby Francie. What the fuck? Papa! Papa! How can you place him in charge? Shit. What are you doing here, girl? Also, shouldn't she be older? She looks like 12 or something. Princess Susanna, no! I mean, all you need to know is she also streams on other platforms. Ooh, platforms that recently started requiring age verification. I had a hunch it would be like that, but... You redeem Franziska for Franziska? It's kind of redundant. She was gonna get the voice anyway. What the fuck? Worth it. I literally gave her the voice. Points well spent. Franziska for Edgy. No, that's not possible. You cannot redeem any voice for Edgy. Edgy is itchy. And you can not... the edgy voice is not redeemable at all. Papa, how can you place him in charge? Franziska, what are you doing here? I'm here for summer vacation. What? Seeing them together and realizing that she calls him little brother. How about Manfred? He's free game. You can redeem any voice for Manfred. Franziska von Karma. So, she's here on vacation from Germany. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a student of his, who's also junior to me. You are the one who's junior to me. See? And don't you forget it. You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you? The what? Ha! If you were able to pass, then I will have absolutely no trouble at all. I will never allow myself to lose to you. Never. Why does she always have to be this competitive? Anyway, Papa, are you really signing Miles Edgeworth to cover the case? Yes, I am! Why do you ask? Then I guess by default he has to be Francie. What? Since the target is invalid, it falls to the closest valid tag. No, I mean, it was a choice that Vermtellen made. Franziska is Franziska. I do like the riding crop for young Franziska. She always has a riding crop. She happens to be Manfred. Of course you would be, Princess Susanna. Bar exam is a test you need to pass before you can practice law. Really? I mean, I didn't know it was called that. Whatever could you mean by that? Well, you know, I'm close to becoming prosecutor myself. And I am 100% confident that I can do a better job than him. That's just like Franziska. She has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of them. But... yeah. What is this? A family gathering? These two will be conducting the investigation. Really? That little shit is going to be my aide? I mean, better than Manfred, but whatever. What? You want me to let both of these kids loose on the crime scene? This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills. A crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in. I'm the one with the authority over this crime scene, bed. And I will not tolerate complaining. Edgeworth, Franziska, I leave this case to the two of you. Understood, sir. Yes, Papa. I'll go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I will accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you. Do not disappoint me. Oh yeah, let's disappoint him. Franziska is the size of elf. She's too big to be elf. I really couldn't say. Adult Franziska wore a whip, not a riding crop. Oh, I thought it was because she was bending it. I thought it was a riding whip. That's why I found it very fitting to have her whip grow along with her in size. I mean, she did not grow much. She grew from here to here, maybe. But they made her look way too young. I don't know how old she's supposed to be here. Do we know how old Edgy and Franziska are apart? She's 13. Oh, this is where she became a prosecutor, actually. Oh my god. Giga Chat. This girl that we'll never see again because she's gonna die. I think she's gonna die for laughing at Edgeworth. She went from a 3-head chibi to a 4-head chibi. Yeah. She looks 12 or so. Yeah. 13. Yeah, fuck off, Von Karma. Bye. Hola, Von Karma. I still haven't agreed to this. Now's our chance, Franziska. Bash the door in. Miles Edgeworth. It's been quite some time, Franziska. This will be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. I'm not a Von Karma. Would it kill you to at least say hello? Long time no see. Very good. Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can act all proud. Girl! Hello! Dies. Yes, it would. I will instead say hello. Guten Tag. She hasn't changed a bit. Miles Edgeworth, as I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karma name. My name is literally Miles Edgeworth. I'm not a Von Karma. Crying out loud, I've been reduced to babysitter. Oh, Giga Chat came back. It looks like Mr. Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. That is just like him, he never fails. Now, I'd appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad. Edgeworth Von Karma. No. You're better off checking things out on your own. Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad will be a most arduous task. Oh my god. not sure if children should be allowed to see this. Oh my god, defendant lobby number 2. How you have changed. Oh my god, what were they doing? Is the only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously? Definitely a yaoi scene that went bad. Miles Edgeworth, you should listen to someone until they are finished talking. What are you talking about? I will only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who is truly worthy of the one karma name. No, this is a crime scene investigation. A competition. The person that figures out the truth first wins. So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name. Exactly. I don't care that you became a prosecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things that come from your foolish mouth. They are having a great time. Fine, whatever makes you happy. Can I take that as you accepting my challenge? Once again, whatever makes you happy. Well then, let us begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and prettily present it like the professional I am. Competing to discover the truth behind the crime. How delightfully childish. Foolish, even. You kids over there. Kid. Serves you right, Miles. He just called you a kid. I said kids, kid. How dare you call me a kid as well? I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy, you're going to watch over these too, right? Yes, sir! Detective Bad, sir! Now do what I say from now on, kids, okay? You better not get in our way, Scruffy. You will feel the bite of my whip if you do. You foolish fool, you childish child. The one comes siblings. Yeah, right? Eek! Then you, prosecutor boy. Let's get your investigation started already, alright? Great, now even that detective is treating me like a child. Alright, it's time to get investigating. Get a move on, prosecutor boy. My name is Miles Edgeworth. And if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, it will be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. Oh. Oh my god. He never forgot this. The ants really killed them. The window is open. Yeah. So it begins. What? What would you do with my salary after you saw how much it was? It's up to you now, isn't it? Really? Sounds good, Bill. You're so naive. Detective Badge, may I have a word with you? What is it? It appears that both of a knife and a gun were used as a murder weapon. Yeah, it does. That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire the weapons? The gun was inside of Faraday's bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. It was used to kill the Codopian Embassy staff member. But I never heard anything about the knife. Mr. Rell was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well. Could it have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented? But then, why does Detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if... It is possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence. He could have then brought it out and attacked Miss Rell with it. Huh, maybe you've got a brain in there after all, kid. Is he going to treat me like a child forever? I think he will die first. We also don't see him in further cases. It looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Miss Rell first, who then counterattacked? That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this. Not yet. I feel that it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence so as to protect it the honor of the Von Ark Karma name. Why is Franziska here? Good question! Is Stream struggling for others, or is it my end? I'm not seeing anything on my end. Seems to be working for me. Your end! Stream seems fine for me. Stream's fine for me. No, Vermdelen! No! Okay, thanks. Check this end for me. Does Franziska have German accent? Yeah or not yet? I'm giving her the German accent. It is a weird German accent. Sometimes it sounds French, sometimes it sounds Slavic, but I can't do better. This is the best German accent I can do. Yay! Free Edgeworth! Free Edgeworth. What is this? Bag, papers, tea! There are some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance. Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy! Neat and tidy table. But was she studying in Germany at this age? Yeah, sure. She's about to become a prosecutor because she's 13. What do you know? I see you there. Well, the three of those accents sound quite similar. Yeah, totally. Hello, Oti. Well. I have been spotted. Hello, Oti, how are you doing? Hello, Varisa, how are you doing? How was your Saturday? I'm trying. Oh my god, I forgot the shoutouts. How do you write Shadow Moon again? Like this? No, I think that was wrong. Damn. Happy Saturday! Pretty sure there's an underscore. Yeah, for you! Between Shadow and Moon. Oh, there we go. Thanks for telling. Thank you very much. What do you know? I was playing Forza Horizon. Do you have a license for that game? Because I don't. I couldn't drive. Idris. So many shouts. Wait, I've been shouted. Yeah. You've been shouted. What happened to Idris shoutout? That didn't work? How? How did that not work? Maybe... Is there a cooldown? Oh yeah, maybe it was a cooldown, yeah. I have a license to spin. Does it count? Yeah, I guess so. Forza Spin. But he got this water slug before his first Subnautica 2 stream. Water slug? What? Happy weekend! Always nice to catch an Elf stream! Yay! Yeah, I'm late, but I'm streaming, so yay! I missed Edgeworth so much. And chat too, of course. Ari is referring to the badge elf. Water slug badge? You get the water slug by gifting subs, not by streaming. Oh, alright. I see. His badge. You get the water slug by gifting subs? Oh, is this the new function? The new Twitch function that I haven't looked into yet. Viewer rewards, creator badge drops. You mean this one? I thought it looked interesting, but I haven't looked into it yet. I gifted subs in Limus. Oh! Water slugs get lickies. What happens if you lick a water slug? What do you know? Thank you for gifting subs. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to Varisa and Deeply Deranged and Higgins Ranger and Dog and Million. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Flashbang. Thank you, Oti. That is wonderful of you. Which reminds me. Indeed, I was making a joke since you can find them in game. Oh, in Subnautica 2. I see. Well, you obviously hydrate. Thank you, Oti. Yes. Everyone who has a sub, please enjoy the emotes, spread them far and wide on Twitch, and I hope you enjoy the content. Damn it! How do I have a cold and a sunstroke at the same time? Like, how unlucky is that? 1 gigabyte download and 1 tab, and I have to watch in 360p. It's fine. Elf is small enough to fit into a 360p screen. Maybe they were super quiet in the scuffle? Yeah, it looks like a scuffle, but he did not hear a scuffle. He did not hear a sign of a struggle. Yeah. After all, I didn't hear anything from out of the hallway, you know? Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off. We have 1 bloody bag. Here are more plastic bags. There are some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of disturbance. Oh, this is just repetition. Weird. Oh jeez, I hope you feel better, Elf. I feel better than last night, at least. I've stopped vomiting. And I don't have a fever, at least. I had the opposite of a fever last night. My temperature was below 36, which is weird. But apparently it's typical for a sunstroke. And yeah, bad headaches that are gone now, thankfully. Please continue to recover, Elf. Thank you. It's just like it happened yesterday. I was outside, of course, so it was my fault. I shouldn't have not gone out and touched grass. But I was feeling alright. I came home, I did stuff. I did a lot of stuff. And then in the evening, when I was about to go to sleep, headaches. Really bad headaches. Warm head. Nausea. I could not only not eat, but also I hated the thought that I had to drink. Oh my! Yeah, this was so unnecessary! What was that for? And yeah, it is 30 degrees here, and you shouldn't be outside. I hate summer. I don't know if I've mentioned this already, but I fucking hate summer. I have a friend who is also sensitive to heat stuff. Yeah, no, I completely forgot about it because it's May. You don't. I had a sunstroke last year, but that was like 40 degrees. I had to be outside all day because it was a company event. And right now it was not that bad yesterday. Damn it. Yeah. Still happened. What? Elf hates summer? Yeah, newsflash. There's some stuff in the bag, pal. I suppose this was Mr. Faraday's bag. It's probably the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him. This is the evidence? And I'd better not touch it. I'll leave prints on it. Do you not just pay attention to anything you do? Whoa! What is it, Detective Gumshoe? You scared me. My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal. Yeah, we saw it in the art. Outside in 40 is horrible, yeah. Do I need to teach some people a lesson or two about how dangerous sunstroke is? No, you don't have to. I remember now. I remember. It is horrible. Yeah, and I'm sitting here. I don't have a headache anymore. Temperature is back to normal. I mean, from too low to normal. And I have still wet towel on my head.
Money.
Hello Elephant Chat, welcome back and happy 6 months. Thank you so much for subscribing for 6 months. Please enjoy the emotes, spread them far and wide on Twitch, and I hope you enjoy the content. Thanks for supporting the channel. Gumshoe has a TV. Oh wait, this is before Edgy got involved in his finances. Yeah. Welcome, Celine Lion. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. Happy time zone. Yes. Then perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one. Normal-sized. Oh, let me see here. Wow, this thing is huge. Oh, what? He booped the TV? Wow! You're way too noisy. You are the noisy one, Scruffy. Don't touch it. You'll get your fingerprints all over it. But I didn't touch it. Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. And a foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to shore up on. Oh, he's still following me. Wait, we're not done? This is not checked off? The TV has been left on. Why are you looking at me like that? It wasn't me. I didn't touch anything. This pose. Thank you, Elephant Giant. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to you. Gumshoe, you know what will happen to you if you touch something again? Right? I won't touch anything. I won't even go anywhere near the TV, sir. And you, get back to your investigation, alright? I was planning to do so anyway. Ah, now it's checked off. That's weird. Alright, the window. The window is open and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air. Oh, the flowers in the garden down there are so gross and ghastly. Do you think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change? Well, at least there's no way someone escaped through the window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor. Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows? Oh, right. No human can climb through these barred windows. The scent of flowers is in the air. No human can get through, but an elf could. Yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one could get through these windows, right? Unless they were an elf the size of a bookmark. They thought of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice. Alright, let's look at the... No, wait, there's more stuff here. It looks like this sofa is ready to be disposed of. It's so soft! I could sleep for all 24 hours of the day. 25 hours of the day on this thing. If only I could dispose of him. So mean. Charlie! No, it's a plant. This decorative plant's foliage is quite nice. It is actually soothing to be around it. Perhaps I should purchase one for my room. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, Belle. I know that much, Detective. You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, Belle? Normally I would be happy with someone complimenting me, but when it's this guy... Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men? Or they fought for evidence? I knew I missed something. No linkies! Too late. I licked both you and your water slug. Might be Charlie. Yeah, you never know. Alright, he killed him with a knife and he killed him with a gun. Yeah, clearly a crime of passion. It looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rell. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However, using logic, the only logical conclusion is, What was that outburst for? My detective's instinct just hit me real hard. It was Miss Rell that fell first. You don't need a detective's instinct for that. It's common sense. But I suppose we won't know much more than that after I examine the bodies. Charlie from the Choki factory? No, Charlie, Mia's plant. Oh yeah. First, this bag. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, Detective. You're complimenting him? Did they fight for evidence? Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding a gun in his right hand. So he shot Mr. Rell and then fell on top of him while still gripping onto the gun? I guess that does seem kind of strange, huh? I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun? Why not? I mean, it makes sense. He stamped him. Mr. Rell stabbed Mr. Faraday, but that did not kill him immediately. He was wounded, but not immediately dead. And then Mr. Faraday shot him. He immediately died. And then he died from the knife wound and fell on top of Mr. Rell. Case closed. A murder! Hello, Ballben! Guns are very complex. Yeah. Oh, you did it already. Thank you, Rontella. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, Ballben. And also, this looks like gun is not quite lying on the floor. It's hovering at the height of the second body. Like it's frozen. It's not exactly rocket science. Even I know how to pull a trigger. And I have. Although I don't doubt I'll ever need to use one. Hope I'll never have to fire a gun either, pal. But it sure does look cool to hold a gun in your hands. It appears that the police screening procedures need a thorough review. Anyway, I should jot down some notes about the handgun in Mr. Faraday's hand. It was from another case. You load the bullet in the magazine, pull the magazine in the gun, charges, turn off safety, then fire. Yeah. The corpses are clearly cardboard. Kind of, yeah. Ooh. What is this? His hand is all black down here, see? I wonder what it could be. If you look closely, this blotching pattern resembles an ink stain. Interesting. An ink stain? Yes, I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen. When I use my quill. Oh my god. Where's the lady that laughs at him? A feather pen? I've never seen one before. Sure you aren't just making it up, pal? Who uses those? This is so dumb. These are empty bags. Right. The knife. Looks like Mr. Rell died with the knife in his hand. There's some blood stuck on it. Then he must have used this as a weapon. Yep, no doubt about it. So he's left-handed and was writing. Yeah. She's currently having an unexplained laughing fit in the middle of the street. That's how she dies. Run over by a car. Oh. Honestly, I would like a quill pen just to have. Yeah. Left-handed, but shoot with his right hand. Oh, yeah, this is why it was staged. Oh, alright. So this was staged. Mr. Faraday didn't kill anyone. When they placed tape on the floor, they traced his hair, but not his hair. Is this also a clue? The tape should be going like this. Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot it down. Oh yeah, we have finally some clues. Mr. Rell's cause of death was from being shot, correct? Oh, don't ask me. That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him lying face down. Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. Are you sure they were trying to hide something? I can confirm Mr. Rell's cause of death was his body positioned like that. Detective Band, I would like to examine the bodies in further detail if possible. What is this? You are not able to form a theory with them the way they are? I already have a theory, but... Polman is streaking. Thanks for that. I mean, I'm right-handed, but shoot with my left hand because eyesight reason. Oh, interesting. So you're ambidextrous. I'm ambidextrous. Oh, but don't shoot for not liking shooting. Yeah, there's that. How about not shooting at all? I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you? I suppose you do have a point. Will, hurry up and get on with it. Lebby. Lebby? Who's Lebby? Oh, this is Lebby. Forensics. Forensic worker Lebby. Yes, sir. We've taken enough photos of the scene, sir. And there you have it. Do you not approve? Of course not. What? Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective, so don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will you? Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. Kamasho, do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective. Yes, sir, understood, sir. Oh, there they go. Yeah. Yes, this looks just as I suspected. He stabbed first, then he shot him. He died first because guns, you know. Then he died later because knife. Oh, there's a pen. Right. And something in his breast pocket. It is a fountain pen. Hey, you know, I always keep a pencil behind my ear. It's because Detective Bad is always telling me you should always write your name on everything you own. Yes, somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual. There's a knife wound in his chest here, see? I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rel is holding. Levy! Yes, sir. We're verifying now, sir. Make it quick. How can you verify it now? It has to go to the lab. From the look of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. Rel is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. Yeah. Oh, he's holding a gun. We found the ballistic markings do match that. Huh? Wait, what? You already sent this to the lab? How? The bodies hadn't been moved. You couldn't even see the ballistic markings or the place where he was shot. Ballistic markings are the figurative fingerprints of a gun leaves on a bullet when fired. That a gun leaves on a bullet when fired. Every gun leaves its own unique ballistic markings. Therefore, by looking at the markings on a bullet, you can tell which gun it came from. Yeah, that's it, of course, I already knew all about that, pal. Maybe you'd be better off going back to the academy. Come on, sir. Cut me some slack, will ya? So the bullet that was fired from this gun is what felled Mr. Rel. Great enemy felled. Shot in the chest. It takes some guts to fire a gun in the courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single round yet. There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. Must mean... Wait, burn marks? Means that he was not shot from up close. A round grows very hot as it is discharged from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from point-blank range. Ergo, Mr. Rel must have been shot from at least a yard or two away. And gun data updated. You sure don't know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal. Apparently, this detective has as much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial. Look at the answer starting. Ergo, P. Edgeworth says ergo all the time. Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rel and fired. No. First stabby, then gun. Oh, I think you're wrong, Edgeworth. Francisca will correct you. They died of Yeah, I guess let's start the ads. Let's start the ads. Oh, I will go get some more food. A little at a time. Yeah, and I will see you in a couple of minutes. Enjoy the ad break. Hello. I'm back. Thank you, Paul Ben. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Oh. I'm still finishing my snack because I also had to go cool the towel that I have on my head. Paul Ben, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Thank you, thank you. You got Kesfluff and Veen and Super Heffe. Watching the elf stock ticker, waiting for the perfect moment. Thanks for the big emote. Ooh, the big emote. Are you the only one who can use it by now, or can Guppy also use it? The stare. Bye, hi, say hello. Yeah, that's how it works. Hello, numbing elf. Yeah, I'm snacking. Well, Ben, thank you so much for supporting the channel. Elf run. Yeah, the towel on my head is still very much needed. Snacks, yes. Oh, the mug is also nice and cool. I have to put it on my face. No, the towel, the turban is moving. Alright, so Edgeworth thinks that Faraday shot first. I think that's wrong. Mugs do go on the face, it is known, yeah. However, Mr. O'Reilly managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Are you sure, darling? I think you're slacking off. And then the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory in any case. What a crazy way to go! Out of range. Still, something about that explanation just doesn't seem right. Yeah, elf mug on face with a cold turban under the stream sheet. Yes, yes! Yeah, I cannot get rid of the stream sheet because it's there for the audio quality. Oh god, no! The turban is moving. And snack on the deck, yeah. I know, it's a makeshift solution. Give me a moment. Is it good now? Will you behave, turban? Oh my god. I might keep this turban on all summer. It's a temporary solution. Why are you giggling? It is a temporary solution. Unless I wear it all summer. Oh yeah, Gramsci notes. I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here. Really? You do? I want to look at more stuff. Take another look at it. Yeah, we still haven't looked at the knife. He was stabbed with a knife and this dude is holding. Huge! What is wrong, detective? Your stomach started to hurt from just thinking about being stabbed. Just keep your mind on the case, alright? There's nothing more permanent than temporary solution. It is true. Sometimes you do a temporary solution and months later nothing has changed. Mr. Faraday, how ironic it is for him to lose his life in a courthouse. Yeah, why did it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. I can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal. Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the investigation. Didn't you become a detective in order to solve crimes? Yeah. Tummy hurt when thinking about knife. And then get back to work, find out the cause of this murder. Right, I'm on it, pal. First he killed a Kaddofian embassy staff member, then he was murdered himself. This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know? No, what makes you say that? Well, he's been hauled into to the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. Oh! So he has a criminal history. So yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a murder or two. Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Jade Man. Hey, good point, pal. I knew my detective's intuition was telling me something. Detective's intuition? Yup, do you know about it? It's a special feeling that all We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation. Anything else? I think that was all. Really weird that the game would let you leave the crime scene without having looked at everything. Can't talk to him? I can talk to him. Detective Man, do you have any thoughts on the case? Faraday and Rel, it looks like they killed each other to me. They killed each other to me. Although there are a few things that just don't seem right. What would they be? Why don't you try thinking on your own first before you bother me, boy? Oh no! Now I've been downgraded to just boy. I mean, kid, is kid better than boy? What do you think, chat? What do you think, boys? Aha! I see! Did you figure something out? This is a competition, Miles, and as such, I would appreciate it if you didn't talk to me. Oh, so you have no idea. As you wish. Kid is better. Really? Kid is better than boy? Oh. I mean, at some point you get promoted to dude. I forgot about my favorite pastime. Saves coming. Save. Number 18. Oh yeah, right. We can have tea with control. Yeah, pal. I'm so excited, pal. This is my first real crime scene. Let's get investigating. Detective Gumshoe. I thought investigations were supposed to be conducted in a calm, collected manner. What do you know about running an investigation, little boy prosecutor? Oh, that's it. I'm coming for your salary. I know that at the very least I have a greater grasp than you of what happened here. Why you? You don't know any more than me, pal. Look, you just stay behind me, boy, and out of the way. Ironic coming from the guy that's been a step behind me the entire case. This is my first time setting foot inside the courthouse. I would have thought it would be my first case as a detective. But you know, I get the feeling I'll be coming here a lot more in the future. As a suspect, detective. Of course not, pal. Anyway, this lobby is actually pretty luxurious. I mean, for a defense lobby, it's got a pretty big TV. Oh, and there's a tea set on the table over there. Bet you didn't know that I like to drink tea. Wow, this room really is decked out. If it means spending time in here, maybe being a suspect isn't such a bad thing. In the US, at least boys has some uncomfy connotations. Oh, I did not know that. I'm beginning to suspect that leaving this detective in charge of anything might be mad. But he is right, this room is rather well furnished. And somewhere in this room, the truth is slumbering. It's time to find it and give it a wake-up call. Save again. Oh. Right, let's deduce. Alright. Neat and tidy table. No human can climb through these barred windows, so no one left, no one came in. The scent of flowers is in the air. How is that important? Fountain pen in Mr. Faraday's pocket has an especially nice nib. Plastic bags used to store evidence are strewn all over the floor. I mean, we could choose this one and this one. Yes! Okay. Let's splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen. Oh, let's ask the lab guy. Detective Gumshoe, I confirm that the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen. Beep boop. I see, good work. Ah, you know, I've always wanted to say that, even if it was just one time in my life. Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen in his left hand. I think it's fair to assume that he was left-handed. Gumshoe likes to drink his tea as much as he likes to spill the tea. Yeah, a nice nib. It appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well. Okay, if you say so, pal. Yoinked. Pen yoinked. No, wait. I still haven't saved. No, wait. One step at a time. Right. More logic. Maybe this and this? Oh my god, I'm on a roll. 5 clues. That is so many. Take step, save, yes. There is a very tiny pile of plastic bags on the table, and yet a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It is not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle. In which case, might there not be another explanation as to how they got there? Oh, another reason? I believe it is possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow. Hey, please, get that blood away from me, pal. Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag. Hold on, let me ask the lab guy. Alright, please hurry. Shouldn't they be sending this to the lab instead of that guy answering magically the questions? Wait till you get a load of this, pal. It is Mr. Faraday's. Oh, and the technician said they didn't find anything else on the bag, or or in the bag either. He runs very fast. He runs to the lab and then returns. It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence. Okay, if you say so, I leave it in your hands, pal. I guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other. No, we cannot conclude that quite yet. There is still something I find very peculiar here. Oh, fuck. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there is actually a contradiction that shows there is another possibility. Yeah, the way they are piled on each other suggests that the knife guy killed first. No way, pal! Really? I suppose I will just have to show you the contradiction in this crime scene. I mean, it's the gunshot, right? Yeah, the order of wounds is the contradiction. But how do I... Shot in the chest. Takes some guts to fire a gun in the courthouse. Oh yeah. It's just... burn marks. Gunshot goes too far. Yeah, exactly. If... yeah. Reduce? Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? The guy couldn't have stabbed back. Yeah, because my theory is that he stabbed first. Damn. Oh, we have info here. Discovered immediately after a gunshot was heard. Oh, yeah. If he fell first, if he was shot first, then he wouldn't have time to stab. I stab on the chest. Rel died of bullet wound to the chest. There is no gunpowder burn on his clothes, suggesting he was shot from a few yards away. So yeah, that is not a contradiction. There was no gunpowder. And this is the photo. Yeah, I guess we present this one. Eureka! Shit. Oh no, it doesn't sound good. There's a clear contradiction with the evidence here on this spot. Oh, really, pal? Because I don't see anything wrong there. Huh, I was merely testing you. Damn it. Hey, pal, don't make me arrest you for lying. I guess I was mistaken. So... the gun? Let's try the gun. The notes. Oh, damn it! The knife. Maybe that he was left-handed? I was thinking bullet hole and gun. Yeah, but we tried... Oh, you mean compare it with... with a gun. But this is not a contradiction, though. The contradiction is this. How they were lying on the floor. I'm gonna compare it with the fountain pen, because it says left-handed, but he is holding the gun in his right hand. I was correct? Yeah! You gotta start out really, really stupid. Saying that the pile was not in the correct order is way ahead of everything. Right, load. Do not turn your PC off. Idiots. Then fountain pen. Now we've come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of, and it is this. Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed, and yet the handgun is in his right hand. Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold the gun in his right hand? That, lady and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene. I think there is a bigger contradiction, but that's just me. Hey, you're right, Belle. That does seem kind of strange. But how could something like that happen? The facts add up to one conclusion, and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died. Someone else? Plastic bags scattered on the floor and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. Yeah, I mean, they also would have to search for gunpowder residue on his right hand and his left hand. And if there was no gunpowder residue, then he didn't fire the gun. Case closed. Not really, but... A person of vile intent who is serious about keeping the truth from us. Ah! Yay! We did it! Oh, look, a shadowy figure. Oh, what is that? Here's the autopsy report. How can you make an autopsy report while they are still on the crime scene? You have to put them on the table and cut them open. It is probable that Mr. Rell survived for a short time after he was shot. Oh god. But the thing he says... no wait, where is it? Immediately after a gunshot was heard. So how much time did he have to stab the dude? Like fall over first and then... Then stab, then die. That is too much for a man to handle. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Interesting. Yeah, no. So he fell on the knife and immediately died. It looks like we know everything now that we need to know about this case. Are you sure we know everything? Of course, the incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There is absolutely no margin for doubt. Do you really believe that to be the truth? Are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you, that you don't want to believe it's true? It's alright. If you disagree with my arguments, then prove me wrong. Well, if there are any contradictions to be found, that is. Save. Don't worry, I will. Oh, what happened? Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rell survived for a short time. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. And Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case. Do we get to press Franzi? I think so. It's Franzi Juice. Mr. Faraday's death... Oh. Shut up, Franzi. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, therefore he must have attacked first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she is wrong. Good afternoon, Elfie and Chet. It has been a while, I know. I'm happy to have caught you online. I have been out on a day trip to Liverpool. That is one city I didn't go. Nice city by the sea with infamous docks and the Beatles and a cool museum. Lots of nice buildings and architecture. It was a nice day out. Now I am a little sunburned. What a coincidence. Fancy Francie Jones. Hello, Sefikins. I'm glad you had a good time. I also was in England for 2 to 3 weeks, I think. I saw a lot of cities, but not Liverpool. So, do we blame Sefikins for Elf's insolation? And yeah, sunburned. Really? What cities? You would know if you were on Discord. Because I posted pics. And chat guessed. I am still not done. There are still a lot of pictures that I have to post. The latest city that I posted was Chester. And before that, the Rococo Garden in the Cotswolds. No, wait, the garden was first. No, wait. First Chester, then Cotswolds. Yeah, what is next? Guess which city is next? Or which place. Can also be like hiking place. In that case, I should first look for any holes in her theory. Press it!
Hold it!
Do you truly believe that Mr. Faraday died instantaneously? I have some other weapon right here. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously of shock due to being stabbed in the chest. There, you see? It has been documented clear as day. But does not add up with the picture. I'm from Manchester. I do love my city. Always lots to do and see. Nice. The next football event will be in England, right? I think it was in England. Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell before he died. Do you have any basis for that statement? Your foolishness has no end, does it? Now, I hate to repeat myself, however. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basics I need. Alright, so if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, then he must have attacked Mr. Rell before being stabbed. You're finally beginning to catch on, I see. So you believe that the dying Mr. Rell stole the knife from Mr. Faraday? Mr. Rell became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to the test. So the two men struggled. And in the end, Mr. Rell was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is a testament to their struggle. But there was no struggle sounds. Oh, I've been to Manchester. Oh, can you recommend it? Yeah, we did not go to Manchester either. We also missed York. I wanted to see York. But yeah. We weren't there. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound. Can you really say that it's perfect? What are you insinuating? Nothing. However, I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise, so if you could append that statement to your testimony... Oh yeah. Fine. They struggled, and Mr. Rell used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday. Wrong. They did not struggle because Gumshoe did not hear a thing.
Hold it.
About this statement, Mr. Rell used all of his remaining strength to take the knife and defend himself. One can easily see that they had a violent struggle. No! Of course, it's nothing compared to what my riding crop can do. How does one compare the damage her crop can do with the state of this room? Furthermore, all the plastic bags on the floor bags on the floor in this room were scattered there due to the fight. No, they were on the table. You are fucking lying, Franziska. Is there anything else that I can explain for you? No, that will be fine.
Hold it.
Claiming speculation as fact already. Don't you feel that the evidence is a bit lacking? You will find all the evidence you need just by looking around this room. Mr. Faraday collapsed on top of Mr. Rell. In addition, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, making a counterattack impossible. Furthermore, the room is a total mess from their fight. I dare say that there's more evidence here than you could whip at. It looks like she's becoming more and more confident. And looking at this place, she might have a right to be. After all, everything here seems to support her theory. It looks like you're starting to see my point. I have as good as won our little competition. I should compare her claim with the data I've gathered thus far. I just know there's a contradiction somewhere. Save. Where I live is a bit more north in the city. More small town, villagey, hills, canals, green. I should get some pic. Nice. By all means, show them on Discord. It was definitely a city. certainly is a city. Oh. Alright, let's go with they struggled. Presents that they did not hear a sign of a struggle. Gumshoe didn't.
Objection!
Yes! If the two men were fighting, their struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing. Ha! You place too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know? But for the sake of argument, let us say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. Rell get his hands on the knife? Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right there in lobby number 2. It is not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rell saw a chance and took it out at some point. So, what you're saying is this? Mr. Rell took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed. Isn't there something strange in Francisca's statement just now? I don't know. He took the bag. But if he was shot, then shouldn't there be like blood marks? Because he says the room is spotless. Where did it say that the room is spotless? It's possible that he was alive after the shot. Didn't he die instantly from his stab? Yeah, he did. Yeah, so the gunshot was not an instant kill, but the stab, the knife stab was an instant kill. So he can't have retaliated. But she's saying that Mr. Rell did retaliate, didn't she? Or wasn't I? Damn it. Damn it. Oh. Something is off? Wait, something doesn't add up. Oh, really? It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed. Oh, she is saying the opposite. Yeah. She is saying stabbed and shot. Yeah, that was my theory in the beginning, but apparently it didn't happen that way. Present.
Take that!
Yes! Oh, I thought she was saying the other way around, but yeah, she was saying something that was not possible. According to the coroner's sub-report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning... I'm back, I'm streaming, I was late, so you did not miss much, but I'm streaming. Look, Edgeworth. Thank you for subscribing for 30 months. My god. Thank you for supporting the channel. Please enjoy the emotes, spread them far and wide on Twitch, and I hope you enjoy the content. And chat too, of course. Yeah. I missed Edgeworth. And chat, of course. How are you doing? Hope you're having a nice Saturday. I'm doing my best. Yeah, my head is still warm. Yeah, the turban is not coming off. or the next week. Died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could not possibly have fired the gun after that. Ooh, you got me! But of course. Well then, if the report is correct, then there is only one correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. L attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. L. Yeah, because he was also lying on top of him. Can we talk about the order of the pancakes lying on top of each other? Had a nice dinner with family, just got back. Nice. We haven't taken Elf out of the oven yet. She is not quite cooked. I'm overcooked. I feel overcooked. Therefore, Mr. L must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot. Then they both died. But... okay, he was shot. He was still alive. Then he went for Mr. Faraday, stabbed him, lied down as the first pancake. Then Mr. Faraday died immediately from the knife stab and lied on top of him, like a second pancake. I mean, you say that, but that's the point. You're just saying that food usually doesn't complain anymore when it comes out of the oven. Not usually, no. So where is the... maybe we will have to talk at some point about how the gun was fired from a few yards away, because... was there enough time for this dude to walk a few yards to the victim, stab him, then go back and lie here? I don't know. That is the only explanation that makes logical sense. Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying Franciscan. I just wanted to explain it to you as simply as possible, before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could. How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid, and still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Francesca, you have still got a ways to go. What are you talking about? Are you saying there is a flaw in my logic? Mr. Faraday dies instantly, and the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in the scene. The contradiction here in the scene is... oh, the order of events. The order of the bodies within Speg's location. Damn it! I have to sneeze. Why am I still sneezing? The cold was like one week ago. More than 1 week. 10 days. Order of operations. Damn it, I cannot save scum. Fuck. I think it's the order of events, eventually. Like, I believe there is something off with the order of pancakes, but... could be the order of events? There is a contradiction on the order you say the crime took place in. Oh, in that case, why don't you prove the contradiction already? Miles Edgeworth, remember that we, von Karmas, must strive to be perfect in every way. I'm not a von Karma, bitch. It was the order of pancakes. Fuck. And that kind of half-baked answer can hardly be called perfect now, can it? Maybe I should have given more detailed explanation. Let us see. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, and the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in this scene. But that he died instantly is not... Maple juice goes on top. Yeah, where's the maple juice? Yeah, it is the pancake order. Let me get this straight. What you are arguing is this. Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rell. Then the wounded Mr. Rell who found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot, and Mr. Rell died thereafter. Oh yeah. This is why the order of pancakes cannot be described, because when Mr. Rell stabbed Mr. Faraday, he was already lying on the floor, or else the pancakes would have landed differently. We'll have to complain to Maple. Edgeworth Street. If that is the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which their pancakes are piled. No! No, wait. No! Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rell's, so therefore... Mr. Rell must have died before Mr. Faraday. Impossible! I mean, he could have lied down without being dead. There would be enough time, right? He was shot. He walked a few yards, stabbed the guy, then fell in front of him. And then Mr. Faraday fell because he died. No maple syrup, clearly the work of amateurs. Yes, I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene that we must solve is... No, not so fast, Miles Edgeworth. What now? I simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that it's even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent. She sure bounced back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong. What happened? Part 2. It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rell's. The two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order. Wrong. They could not have killed each other at the same time, because the bullet was far away. I think that is it. I just know that Franziska's explanation isn't absolutely correct. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Once I do, I can then present her with the evidence that proves the contradiction. I'm still gonna press everything.
Objection!
About that. Pressing someone's testimony in order to gain some time to think. You are a real one-trick pony, aren't you? It is too bad your trick only works on fools. That wasn't my intent. I simply wish for more details as to how Mr. Faraday ended up on top of Mr. Wren. Well, there are a few fan theories. Humph! Someone's impatient. I was just about to explain everything to you. So, do you think you could hold on for a minute? Oh, Francisca, I'll make you a deal. I'll hold on if you hold on to that whip of yours. Oh, I will hold on to it, alright? As I whip you. And she needs to read more yaoi. Yeah, I think he hasn't discovered yaoi yet. Oh my, this is a treasure trove. Well, now that you've quieted down a bit, I'd like to continue if you don't mind.
Hold it!
The two fell on top of each other. Don't you find that to be just a bit strange? Not at all! I can see it in her eyes. She's dead set against me from the bottom of her heart. Miles Edgeworth, once I'm done here, you will see that there's nothing strange at all. People land on top of each other all the time, especially in yaoi. Now then, the two men fell into... They attacked each other at the same time. Yeah, I think this is it. That's what we have to contradict. What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time? I assume Mr. Faraday had the two different weapons in his hands. He made it to attack Mr. Rell while holding both the knife and the revolver. And then... So he just couldn't decide what to attack him with. Chet is eyebrow wiggling. Limo stream. Oh shit. No, I forgot that I started late. What did Limo do in the time that I was gone? Did any karaoke streams happen? Can you make a game summary? I mean a stream summary. You really want to try out his CQC technique. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Do I want to look it up? Literally only karaoke streams. Oh, close quarters combat techniques, yeah. Alright. The whole time, every day karaoke. She played Saros, then some Saros, a bit of Saros, and then some Saros. Oh! Yeah. Saros. That is the game where you have to stare into the sun, right? Limo staring at the sun. Did she bring at least Limo Quest back for that? She played Subnut 2, I believe. Yeah, Subnut. Yeah, I was I still haven't gotten into my Twitch watching routine because I still had to do stuff in the evenings. And yesterday Vayne was playing Sekiro, so I had to supervise and cheese with him. The answers. Oh, fuck you. My head feels kind of better, even if it's still warm when I hold the cold mug against it. Feels like I won't need the turban for much longer. I don't want to take it off. Anyway, we will crush Francisca after the ad break and prove her wrong and return victorious. Alright, enjoy the ad break, everyone. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
aber immer weitergehen.
It's just like, ugh. Do I have a name for when I'm actually mad at him? Just Leon. My cat Binks, thank you for the 16 months. Thank you. Need drops. Yeah, I got drops. Hold on. Sometimes I feel like drops don't actually help and they just make my eyes stickier. Is that weird?
Alright, the ads are done. I would crush on Francie. No! I will destroy her. You're gonna have to compete with Princess Susan. No, I have no interest in her. After Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Rayleigh gripped the knife as he was falling, stabbed Mr. Faraday as he was falling. No. That is how Mr. Rayleigh wound up on the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. At close range, that is more than possible. At close range, you say? Yes, it is possible, but it wasn't close range. You fool. Well, if you have any other ideas, then show me what you've got. Oh, I will. And to that extent, I'd like for you to append what you just said to your testimony. Yeah. Oomph. I don't see any point to that, but as you please. Close range. No, girl, just no. Ah. So you believe that they kill each other at close range? Sorry, but that is impossible. Just as it is written in the crime scene notes, the firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Miss Rel's clothes. Therefore, oh no, the accent is addictive. Therefore, Miss Rel and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. The two bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Miss Rel moved that far after being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation. Oh fuck, there is a network error. Oh no, am I back on? Was I offline? God. You're back, yeah. Oh, alright. What did you miss? Did you miss my contradiction? Just went very briefly. Oh, alright. Yuri! Elf online! We missed like half a sentence. What a completely foolish line of foolish thought from a thoroughly foolish fool! If I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Who? The person that attacked first with murderous intent. That would be... Oh, I don't know. I can save! Yay! Went for just a few seconds, but nothing much was missed out. Time to reach and reload! I didn't notice you were here the whole time from my end. Oh, nice! For me, it went out for a blip. Maybe it was neither of them. Let's go with neither. It couldn't have been Mr. Faraday, because Mr. Faraday, if he is the Yatagrasso, which we think he is just a thief. He is not a killer. Mr. Rel is a bad guy, but because he's so bad, he probably also didn't want to kill. I mean, it's too suspicious if it's him. Let's go with neither man. Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. Thus, there can be only one explanation. That was correct. There was a third person here. It was that third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel, and set their bodies up to make it look like a pile of pancakes. I mean, to make it look like a double murder. The third person is the real culprit. Miles Edgeworth, there is just one thing you were missing. Evidence, correct? Exactly, everything you've set up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Oh shit. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime? Not really, no. Of course. Really? You can prove that? If a third person was truly here, that fact could resolve the glaring contradiction. The proof that this has all been a setup, made to look like they killed each other. I will present it and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. What is this piece of evidence that proves there is a third person involved? Probably this guy. It was Gumshoe! I don't know. Perhaps the bloody bag? The real piece of evidence is I made it up. It could be the pen because he's left-handed. But also the bag because we haven't used it. Oh my god, we have not even looked at it. Ugh. Some detective we are. This blood here is from Mr. Faraday, but there are no other clues to be found. Which begs the question, do I need to put this bag inside another bag in order to preserve it as evidence? How meta. A bag inside a bag. Yeah, that's it. That's all of it. I'm gonna present it.
Take that!
This was pulled out of my ass. Completely. Oh, this is a piece of evidence we haven't used yet. It should be for here. The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand and the plastic bag with his blood on it. These two items point to the presence of a third person. How so? Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground. Meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for the moment, there's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it. Oh, you think so? They could have used the bag to catch any blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife. Then, by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one in with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal their presence. Oh. Ah. Investigation complete? No. Looks like we've still got a long way to go in this investigation. Yes.
Objection!
Oh, who's that? Oh, it's the girl. The giggler. And the judge. In his dress. Shouldn't the dress be longer? Hello there, miss. What the heck is up with you, pal? Mr. Bad, I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under arrest. It was only a question of time. What is the meaning of this? Ha! Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates. Don't you dare! The detective claims that he was there, standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie. Oh, we have to defend Gumshoe. Crap. Oh no. Monsieur, I ask that you please explain that last statement. I will let His Honor explain it himself.
I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you.
What? The judge is gonna be in the witness? Oh my god.
During the recess, there was a period of time where there was no one in the hallway.
What? See, Mr. Bad. So I ask you, why would the detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie?
Amshu?
Did you kill Faraday?
No! Of course not, sir.
It would appear that the one who set this whole crime scene up is that detective. Oh no. Which basically renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. It looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles.
I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear how single people will struggle.
Was that statement really a lie? Detective Gamshu, you are now suspected in the murder of 2 men. Now spit out the truth, or so help me. I will get out my mirror and shoot you.
I haven't lied to anyone, sir, honest. I really was there. Was really there. I was in the hallway the whole time.
Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. After all, I am the one that is heading up this investigation, am I not? Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy. All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly. Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of one karma, after all. Therefore, before you take Detective Gamshu into custody, I would like to set the record straight on something. And what is that? What should I ask Detective Gamshu about? No. Oops. Little whip, yes. He has a little whip here. Motive for the murders. Why he wasn't in the hallway? State of the hallway. Why he wasn't in the... I mean, I'm interested in both the state of the hallway and why he wasn't in the hallway. Let's go with state of the hallway first. Detective Gamshu, I take it that no one else was in that hallway at any time, correct?
Huh? Oh, of course not, pal.
You're being awfully defensive. Might you be hiding something from me? He was doing some shit again.
Watch your mouth, pal. You can't go around saying stuff like that about me without any evidence.
I suppose you're right. I have no evidence at this point. Miles Edgeworth, how can you be losing a battle of wits with this detective? You are a disgrace. Maybe I should ask about something else. Why he wasn't in the hallway? Oh, we didn't get a punishment. That's good. Detective Gamshu, why were you missing from the hallway for a span of time?
Look, pal, like I said, I was there the whole time, okay?
But there is testimony against you. Miles Edgeworth, why are you wasting our time with a completely useless question? Really? The only logical reason as to why he was absent is that he was busy committing the crime. Anyone who says otherwise is a fool. Maybe I should ask about something else. What? Motive? Oh, come on, not again. Who cares about motive? We need evidence.
He has no motive, therefore he can't have done it.
Maybe he did it accidentally. I suppose the one thing I'd like clarified
is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime? Motive, huh? Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or anything? No, sir! No, me! Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday. Motive? Who knows and who cares? Is that a fact?
Objection.
You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe? I'm telling you, I am not lying. The more unnatural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know? If you want a motive, Edgeworth, I have one for you right here. Could you please share it with the class? However, be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy. Because all I'm interested in is the perfect explanation. You're serious, aren't you? Fine, you amuse me, so I will humor you with a little courtroom practice. We gotta squeeze her. Ooh, she's applying lipstick. It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get chewed on by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there, super pale, as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit." Oh no. A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut, that is reason enough for a grudge. Well, how is that for the perfect explanation? I have to squeeze you. You totally misunderstand me, pal. No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge. Quiet, we can't trust anything you say. Oh, sir. There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed, per se. But there are some gaps in her logic that need to be filled in. Miss Yu's perfect explanation may not be so perfect after all. I wish I was that lip. I mean, I cannot believe Gumshoe had a grudge against Faraday. Don't worry, no one heard that. Gumshoe's motive. Salary cut. It won't be the first, and it wasn't the first, and it won't be the last. I return! Elf sounds much better. Well done, chat. Yeah! It is all thanks to chat. A week ago. Then you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances. No way, I only met him in person today. Then how did you know about Detective Gumshoe? Oh, I've seen him around before. Yeah. Faraday said he would cut his salary. Mr. Faraday was upset. Yeah, what did Gumshoe do? Gumshoe's salary cannot be cut. He's already not getting paid. This is the past. This is happening all in the past. This is Gumshoe's first day of being a detective. Or first week of being a detective. Yeah, you know what else? Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. But there he was, totally beat red in the face. And offending detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die. Just like the face he's making now, right? Oh, I'm completely innocent, I tell you. I mean, that doesn't mean he would be paid. Yeah, what do you think his salary was in the beginning? And what was it in the end at the end of the series? The poor man. Still giggling. Damn, I hope she's not the killer. she's actually, I really like her personality. And her design. I will give you that. But yeah, she could be another chamomile. It was quite the scene with the detective. She sounds more like an accomplice, you think so? You just stood there watching this unfold in front of you. Yeah, I have to say it was really enjoyable too. But that's why when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier, I knew to steer clear of him. Oh wait, I thought it was because I had something stuck on my face. What do you do? What do you do? What? Huh? What I've got stuck on my face? Let's start with your eyes, nose, mouth. Those ridiculous eyebrows. It's cute. Huh? Eyebrows? Oh man, messing with your head is just too much fun. Monsieur, if you don't mind, I would like to return to your testimony now. Sure, why not? That's reason enough for a grudge. I don't think so. To cut a new detective's salary right off the bat like that. I'm not really familiar with the way you guys relate, but is that a common practice? It is now. Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do that to me earlier too? I suppose I did. It's only natural to cut a worthless detective's salary down to the actual worth. My father can even fire anyone, new or old, with a snap of his fingers. Do you think maybe that's reason enough for detectives to hate you people? Well, I guess they really shouldn't cut people's pay. Detective Bed, don't tell me Mr. Von Karma cut your salary earlier. I mean, girl gets pulled aside by super suspicious dude, is suspected of having killed her sister right after the murder. Just goes along and comes back accusing Gumshoe. Sounds like somebody's got dirt on her and she gets her to do what they want. Ooh, good theory. Yeah, that's But do you think they had dirt on her? I don't know, I just don't know. Can you call your explanation perfect? Is it not to your liking? Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards. Oh, is there something you want me to clarify in that case? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Save scum! Always save scum. Or something to force her to do things, at least. Yeah, or like, yeah, manipulate her, maybe. Let's go with don't raise an objection. Maybe I should wait and listen to what she has to say for a bit longer. Detective Gumshoe certainly had a motive to kill Mr. Faraday. I can tell you that he didn't. However, there is just one thing I can't wrap my head around in this explanation. I'll just have to force Miss Yu to explain herself fully. We have to present something. Damn it. Damn it. I'm not sure. Maybe you should raise an objection anyway. Alright, if you could clear this one thing up for me. Oh, okay. How Miss Faraday was killed, motive for killing Miss Rell, Faraday and Gumshoe's relation. Yeah, maybe this one. Get some more lore. Actually, allow me to ask the detective directly. What was your relation to Mr. Faraday? Mr. Faraday was in charge of training rookie detectives to testify in trials. I met him on the very first day I entered the criminal affairs department, pal. Oh, I had no idea Mr. Faraday was so involved. Faraday, he may look like an easygoing guy, but he's actually a bit of a nut for strict discipline and manners. Guys like Gumshoe, they tended to rub him the wrong way. There, now you know how the detective and Mr. Faraday were related. Happy now? No, wait. You said you only had one thing to ask, right? The power of saves coming. I think that the murderer might be Detective Bad. I think it's this guy. The one who pulled her aside. Remember how they were both startled to learn that the other guy showed up? Really? This guy and this guy. Perhaps also this girl. He killed her sister, but was found not guilty. Expert witnesses on the Yatagrasso case. Bed doesn't really have a great reason to be here. Not really, no. Supposedly he is here to testify for us, but we've not been informed. I think Franziska is killed. Yep, Franziska did it. She worked with all of these guys. No, you're right, Edgeworth. Poor baby. He went from kid to boy to baby. Tell you what, I'll let you have another go. How was that? Alright, if you could clear this one thing up for me. How Mr. Faraday was killed? You still have explicitly established how Mr. Faraday was killed. Oh. Francisco, how can you do this to me? Going senile already, Miles. Mr. Faraday was stabbed to death with a knife. Not that. What I meant to ask was, how were the two men killed when they were in the guarded room? We're going to find that out very soon from Gumshoe at his interrogation, boy. Damn it! Why do I have to ask about the motive? Yeah, she's having a great time. Oh wait. Right. My thought is Lion main guy is head honcho, but Bad actually killed. Oh. And the girl is covering up. Motive for killing Miss Orel. I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Miss Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Orel? His motive for killing Orel, like I would know. If there was no clear motive for both of the murders. I mean, if he saw him killing Faraday, then he would kill Miss Orel to leave back no witnesses, right? So Gumshoe was it? And then I doubt this incident would have occurred, wouldn't you agree? Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of those two men? Who would have shoot one and stabbed the other? Yeah, why would he shoot one and stab the other? Yeah, Gumshoe, explain yourself. Why did you do that? Or should we look into that ourselves? No, in that case, I have absolutely no idea. What? But that is impossible. She must know something. Wait. Can you please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh. Ugh, I didn't even do anything and you're already laughing away. Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, this crime would have played out the way it did anyway. No? Would you care to explain your logic? Leaving back no witnesses. And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight, or is that a requisite trait for being a Von Karma? Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you shut this rude woman up. I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second. Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids. Yeah, leaving back no witnesses. Motive to kill the man. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. Rell, who happened to be there, became a witness of Mr. Faraday's murder. That's what I've been saying. Clearly, she can't be the killer, or Gumshoe would have heard the giggling all the way through, yeah. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other. Right? This girl gets it. I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? Manny Cochin. My suspect is Manny Cochin. Where does it say what they did again? It's probably the ear pendants. They're so big that they hurt and they put in her a bad mood. Why is she such a bitch? She's not a bitch. I don't think she's a bitch. Maybe it had something to do with the evidence that Faraday had with him? I should take another hard look at the evidence for this morning's case. KG8. It's very impolite, to be fair. She's literally mocking them to their face. I mean, she's very amused by Edgeworth, and I get that. I would not laugh at him this way, but I get how people think that he's too uptight and pretentious. And the second KG8 incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member. And the two men who both wound up as suspect in the case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking who is somehow related to them? Manny Cochin! She once put Gumshoe in jail, so we will have a free food. Yeah. That's bully behavior nonetheless. It is, yeah. There is no one with a motive for both, so there is no one else with whom might have had a grudge against both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. I suppose no one is a bit of a stretch, but I'm pretty sure no one liked that was here. I'm pretty sure no one like that was here in this courthouse today. She's lying through her teeth. We just saw someone like that here earlier. Besides, you don't need to prove that the killer had a grudge against both men.
Hold it!
Someone with a grudge against one of the men. In that case, aren't there plenty of other people who fit the bill? Except for Detective Gumshoe. Sure, after all, who doesn't garner scorn from another simply by being alive? Wouldn't the main guy contradict her statement? Yeah, Manny Cochin. But the only one who held a grudge and acted upon it by killing was Detective Gumshoe. Furthermore, he became a witness, this therefore had to be eliminated. So you're saying that he was basically silenced. Aren't you glad you managed to avoid the same fate, Your Honor? Why, if you had been the one who would witness the blood-covered detective?
Detective Gumshoe, you would kill even me?
What? I could never do something as terrible as that, Your Honor.
There's no need for even a second of deliberation. I will hand down my verdict right.
Your Honor, take a look around. We are not in court right now. You have no power here. It would be greatly appreciated if you would stay here with us in reality.
No, please forgive me. I know not what to do.
And you there, Miss You, hurry up and continue with your testimony. If you fail to do so, I will whip you into shape. No. That is nice. Sounds kind of like fun, actually. Oh my god. Anyway, Detective Gumshoe had to erase the witness, Mr. Rell. He was killed of necessity.
I didn't do it, pal.
No hard feelings, but I don't think we can take the word of a criminal seriously. Oh no. Oh, I'm telling you, she's a bitch. Oh, I will allow that. It is totally okay for you to say that. Otto, the Fenestrator, hello, welcome. Happy Saturday to you. Welcome, welcome. Telling you she's a bitch. Yeah, why would I not allow you to say that?
But I can't even begin to think of ways to set up a crime scene.
That is true. I suppose you do lack the necessary tactical mind required to do such a thing. I could do it in a heartbeat. It was part of my training as one karma.
Why do you have to kick a man when he's down, pal?
You shouldn't put yourself down, detective. You're a big boy. I bet you thought it up all by yourself, right? Yeah, that's right. And I worked real hard at it. I think this proves one thing about the detective. He has the mental acuity of a worm. I have to admit her explanation makes sense. Setting up a murder such that you get away with it for at least 15 years is a natural requisite to be a one karma. That is right. We are born with that ability. However, there's also something that she overlooked in her testimony. Really? I should present that piece of evidence and see if I can make her see the truth. Which piece? I mean, probably this one, right? Let's present Lion Mane Guy, Manny Cochin. Present. Where is he? We can present people. We can only present evidence. Fuck. The bag! No, this is just the autopsy report. Just KG8, right? Let's try this. Oh my fucking god. Damn! I got it. The music stopped. Seeing it in HD really puts into perspective how ridiculous Baby Edgeworth's outfit is. It's beautiful! Yes, it is ridiculous, but it's also beautiful. I would not make fun of him. In his face. But you have paper! Yeah, KG8. Monsieur, I believe there is someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, is it because you would rather not bring this person up? What do you mean? We are looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. He was a suspect in the original KG8 incident, and the member of a Codopian IMSS staff, Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, flashback! That is right, the very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. Looks like 1800s European royalty. Yeah! But of course! Young judges for justice. The man who killed a member of a Codopian embassy staff, Mr. Rell, and the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KG8 incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Cochin has no reason at all to kill both of these men? Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two. You're covered for me, pal. I love you. Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect. Make no mistake about that. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold. Oh, but I didn't do it. You will stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Cochin for me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should any of this leak out. You want to investigate Cochin? You'd just be wasting your time. And why is that? Cochin was up in the viewing gallery watching the trial. Or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived. Then the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe. I suppose so. No way! Come on, Detective Pet. You gotta believe me, sir. I really was in that hallway the whole time, sir. I never took a single step into this room, sir. Okay, then are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway? The ants. The ants did it. Oh man, I forgot about the judge's celebrity poster. And from this day, Gumshoe became an Edgeworth slave. Kind of, yeah. My only friend. There was no one else, sir. Then why should I believe you didn't do it? That is one incredibly foolish detective. Standing right in front of a crime scene all by himself. It's as good as a confession of guilt. I have to admit it is a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he is innocent, you would think he would at the very least offer up, I spaced out while on duty or the like. Come on, Gumshoe, time for your interrogation. Detective Bad! Yeah, he is gonna be a witness in the trial. Oh, we couldn't save him right away, but we will save him during the trial. The judge in a mini shirt, a mini dress. Miles Edgeworth, I will go on ahead and report this to Papa.
That's as they say. And that, as they say, is that. Right, everyone? Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas!
Well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh? Before we do, Miss Yu, there's something I'd like to speak with you about. What is it? Oh, we can run around again. Someone needs to check on the judge. He's breathing kind of heavy, yeah. Is it the Fallout New Vegas character model in that portrait on the left? This one? It's just another cheap sofa. If I should buy one for my office, I'll be sure to select a much more luxurious one. Yeah! He will! He will! It will be pink! There's something I'd like to speak with you about. Clown! Judge has a very nice dress. Yeah, mini dress. These plastic bags look like they fell here by chance at the first glance, but all of them, with the exception of the bloody one, are just camouflage. I suppose you would call this a twist on the old to hide a tree, hide it in the woods. I cannot look at the photo. Hey, wait! Edgeworth? Where are you off to? Aren't you the one who wanted to talk? Oh yes, sorry about that. I wanted to talk to the plant and the picture. If I have to buy a car, I will make sure it's as red and obnoxious as possible. Yeah. A pleasant breeze is blowing through this window. If only I could exchange it with the stifling atmosphere of this crime scene. The television has been left on to preserve the crime scene, of course. And it will stay on until the police are finished with their investigation. Do they think nothing of saving electricity? How bothersome. How did I get here? Oh. It's Mr. Faraday's bag. The evidence for the trial of the embassy's staff's murder is in here. And if things had gone smoothly, they would now be mine. Mine all alone. Including the 2 weapons in this double murder. The knife and gun, I suppose. Yeah, the murder weapons have been recycled. Can we check the window and swipe it for bugs? If there's bugs, they should be with a TV, right? This is for sure a recording device. Everything is neat and tidy here. No tea drinking. No, I mean that literally. Oh, the ants! But the other window was the one with the ants. Swipe it for ants. Remember, kids, most murder weapons aren't one-time use. Recycle and use them to murder again. To have set these 2 men up and make it look like they killed each other. If there's one thing I cannot forgive, is the desecration of the dead. Yeah, this dude doesn't want to talk. Alright, let's talk to you, Miss You. So, what did you want to ask me about? The current case of the murdered Codopian embassy staff member. I've heard that people have begun calling it the second KG8 incident. Reduce, reuse, recidivism. What? Recidivism, what does it mean? Only among you law enforcement types. And what about it? I would like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG8 incident. I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers. No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the KG8 incident. I'd appreciate it if you'd stop with those false accusations. It's not false. Look at this. CCU. How is she related to you, Miss You? It basically means becoming a repeat offender. Oh, recidivism. Oh, alright. I didn't know that. Thank you. She can't be a very accurate attorney, or they'd have called her Miss Isle. I don't get it. Miss Isle. Miss You, Miss Isle. Miss Isle! Oh, I see. Thanks for explaining. Baseless outbursts are useless, both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know? I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here. Think you can stop making that ultra serious face in front of me? If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. I'm not going to make any headway like this. I'm just going to have to show her exactly how related to the KG8 incident she is. Present the badge! Oh fuck, another outbreak! How? We just had one. Yeah, we will present the badge to her after the outbreak, I guess. Oh man, how long should I be streaming? I think the first chapter would be okay. Limo's playing Batman Lego. Yeah, alright. I think we finish the chapter and then present ends. Alright, enjoy the outbreak, everyone. I will see you in a bit. Alright, I'm back. I've been shot by a certain ice water getter. Oh no, ice water kitty. Where? Welcome back. Present the badge. It is a shame that we will not be able to face each other. It was to be my first trial too. Oh, was it a declaration of war? Oh, we already had this. This dialogue. Yeah, first time we talked to her, we did not have anything, but now we have stuff. And we represent everything. Come on. Shit, this must be having... yeah, this is a standard dialogue. Monsieur, I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KG8 incident. That file is your proof. Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG8 incident? Through the victim! Through the victim! Your connection to the KG8 incident is through the victim. The victim's name is CCU. You will note that she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you are not related to this case? Sorry, but we're not related. Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face. I couldn't help it. She cannot tell you anything with a straight face, dude. Monsieur, I ask that you please tell me the truth. Alright, I'll tell you everything I know. Oh. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of the Amano group was my sister, CCU. As I thought. And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial. By Minikochan. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his Kashi life completely carefree. No! No! He cannot be trialed again for the same thing that he was... Yeah. Just like we couldn't get the McDonald's from RT Game. Also, she'll tell you everything she knows. Quick, ask her what her phone number. Yeah, no. Edgeworth is not interested. All because of a lack of evidence. No, I heard that the evidence to convict him did exist. What? I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Cochan's trial was over. Apparently a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence. And then the evidence had been tampered with. Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? The smuggling ring being run out of the Amaro group by one of its secretaries. They bailed Mr. Cochan out. Turns out they were in league with each other all along. How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation? I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become the lead defense. On this case that people are calling the second KG8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know. You mean you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring? I don't know what to think. Why did Mr. Coachman want to meet with you earlier? Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently he only found out that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he'd arrived. I mean, she's a giant living red flag. You think so? I've seen worse red flags. I guess we could get her phone number for Kimmy. Or Graf. I don't know. He figured he should say hi and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad. What is that supposed to mean? Oh boy, stop it with the scary face already. I'm fine, really. I gave him a good slap across the face. The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kind of creepy. But it's just as Mr. Bed said. He's not related to the double murder. I asked around and people in the gallery claim that he was in his seat in the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is about all I know. Sorry. Guess I wasn't much help, huh? That is not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life. Edgeworth, you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. Good luck with that. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we? Thank you for the advice, but there is no need to worry. It was more Kadir than Edgeworth, but... I work in my own way, and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well. You will see. I will show you. Look at you with your game face on, ready to go. I'm making no such face. Did you know laughter is the best medicine, Edgeworth? Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time? I'm charged with making sure that all the criminals of this world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter. There you go, making that face again. Oh well. I've got to get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up. Edgeworth does not know the meaning of the word relax. You need to relax. It's only my dead sister we're talking about. Yeah, I think she's a little too relaxed. Edgeworth, do you see why someone might make fun of you with lines like that? Yeah, he didn't learn. It only got worse. She's going on a murder spree, tying up loose ends, yeah. There are still people I still need to kill. The KG8 incident and this murder investigation. It is my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus the Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly this case is far from over. But whether or not that detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth. Darling, you are very wrong. Mr. Von Karma's name is not honorable, and you do not need to uphold it. To be continued. Wow, we finished one chapter. Yeah, I guess we save. Damn, yeah. Hey, I got a full stream in, I guess. I did not know how it would be going. I do feel better, but I still... My nose is stuffy. Still have a cold. I will uphold the honorable name of Manfred von Karma, who certainly doesn't end human lives for recreation. Do you think Karma killed more than one person? Did he kill more than Gregory Edgeworth? I think his crimes were more like tampering with evidence. I think he only killed one person on Tuesday. I have no idea. That's just what I like saying about the villains on this game. Then you should have said Pearl. She kills for recreation. Pearl is the super villain here. Also Maya. Pearl and Maya, the murdering machines. Nai did nothing wrong. I mean, I'm not saying it was wrong to kill them, but they killed nonetheless. I mean, Pearl. Damn it. Let me see if I... Oh, fuck. Oh, no. What the hell? Why is this detective sleeping? And still saluting? Also, the water here is exploding. Nai is the true hero. Hello, Sailor Self! Is this the Callisto protocol? Yes! Callisto U! What does it mean, Callisto U? I understand CCU, but what does Callisto U is supposed to sound like? There's a Gorgon in the building. Gordon? You mean this is a Gorgon? Because he's frozen? And also this model is gonna come to life at some point. We still have baby Franziska. Oh, he's looking at the model. Calm down. It's being satified. Satified. I guess I can play for a little until the music begins. Gorgons turn people that stare at them in the eyes into stone. Oh, right. Oh, Gorgons. I was thinking of gargoyles for some reason. But Gorgons are different. Sir, what is to become of the trial into the Codopian Embassy staff member's murder? Indeed! Since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead! The case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely. Ha! Looks like you'll have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut. Oh, so this was why his first case was with Mia. And not this one. He was supposed to jump in for the other prosecutor, but it didn't work out because the prosecutor died and the attorney also died, so there is no trial today. Do not accidentally put Gorgons on your church. It might prove a very unhealthy PR stunt. Yeah. I've missed some inside jokes on this stream, clearly. Which ones? Oh, you mean Nae and Pearl. Oh, yeah. Nae is from Steins Gate. She is a very little girl that is absolutely cute and harmless. Much like Pearl. There are some parallels there. That is a long-running joke. Yes, yes. Do you have 90 hours time to watch the Steins Gate VOD?
Well, that too, but I was referring to your Von Karma voice. Oh, I just give him his voice because I hate him. Like, when someone turns out to be the killer or is super suspicious, they get a generally higher voice. Yeah, or like the Met on Guard voice is like this. It goes up and down. Hello, I'm Met on Guard. I'm refreshing like a spring breeze. And nobody dared contradict that for fear of their life. Valid. Yeah, and yeah, I give Von Karma a weird voice because I don't like him. It's not like I enjoy him as a villain either. It's like he's so super overrated. People almost have made like a Von Karma cult around him, and I don't get it. I just hate him. I do not like Franziska either much, to be fair. I can tolerate her, and yeah, it's fun because people come in the stream and like, oh, it's Franziska. Hi. Oh, oh, are you threatening to whip me? Oh, do not threaten me with a good time. And I'm here like, oh, all right, good for you. You can have her. I like Edgeworth. Even though he looks ridiculous. I like Edgeworth, I like Mia, I like Maya, of course, and Phoenix. Yeah, I also like Phoenix, but not as much as Edgeworth because of his dark past with the pink sweater. She is kind of cute and kinky, but she has a crappy personality. Yeah, she doesn't do much for me. Yeah, I also hate Godot. I can't stand him because he calls Mia kitten. I do not like that. Like, I like Grossberg more than Godot. That is saying something. And unironically, the writers approved Franziska's character by making her cry. No, that made her character worse. Yeah, no. Franziska doesn't do it for me. At the end of Justice for All. No, I hated that. That was a scene that I could have done without. I also really like Gumshoe and Willpowers. Any other top favorite characters? Agent Lang. I mean, he has a crappy personality, but he's cute. And also, it turned out it was all kind of a ploy to get information for another case. So his personality, he's not as dumb as he looks. Godot is kind of aging like milk with the way he acts around Mia. Yeah, right? Yeah, how could you even like Godot? I don't like him. He's stupid. They made a nice case around him with the Korean Village incident. The other Korean Village incident. So they give him like a grand finale. So I do appreciate that. But still, Godot, nope. Yeah, Godot is just kind of a more... kind of, yeah. Yeah, you would think Agent Lang was also a moron, but he's actually... he has an agenda. So he's not that stupid. Any other characters that I like? Yeah, did we make a tier list for Ace Attorney characters? I still think Godot is a great antagonist and counterpart to Nick. Yeah, sure, he works as a counterpart to Nick. And they even end up drinking coffee together, which is cute at the very end. But I do not condone his decisions. I do not condone the way he talks to Mia. I hate it that he is supposed to be the love interest for Mia because she's way too cool for him. So yeah, these are my favorite characters. Edgeworth, Gumshoe, Willpowers, Agent Lang, Mia. Not necessarily in this order, but yeah, Edgeworth is on the top. So, who are we going to raid? Are we going to raid Limo and tell her we're continuing Edgeworth? How about you also play it? What is Limo doing anyway? Still playing Lego Batman. Man. Oh, no. I unmuted myself. Help. For next week, I'm thinking of continuing with Sekiro on Monday because it's a holiday. Maybe starting a little earlier because I'm excited to continue. So maybe Sekiro on Monday and then, as always, Edgeworth on Saturday. These are my plans. Unless the weather gets even more horrible than it is now. That sounds good to me. Yay. Oh yeah, she actually wanted to play that so much yesterday, but Sorrows took most of the stream. Oh, you mean Batman, right? Not Edgeworth Investigations. Oh my god, what is that? One of the channels that are listed for me to raid has really great graphics. Is that a visual novel? Help. Oh no, it's just a VTuber. Aw, she's cute! Cake-chan! He's very cute. He's not playing anything right now. Yeah, Batman! Yeah, Batman. We could also raid Idris. What is that? Tidal Rush. I don't think I can say anything about the game. Yeah, alright, Limo it is. I'm going to watch Limo anyway. What do we write? What do I write to Limo? The elves are here with more Edgeworth.
with more Edgeworth and logic. He is super serious, just like Batman. Last time we saved Edgeworth from a haunted house and drank luminol. Limo was slightly concerned. Batman Esquire. Right, this is the raid message. Make your modifications now. Or leave the raid message as is. One more for the road. Yes, get your potion. And as always, thank you all so much for being here after my long vacation, my super long vacation. Limo would never, but I think you should take a vacation even as a streamer, because otherwise it's not sustainable. More Edgeworth and yeah, yay. Something he calls logic. Hey, don't be mean to him. Good to have you back, Elif, and thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for subbing, and for gifting subs, and for the bits, and for the big emotes, and for the hype train, and for the raid, of course. And as always, for writing silly stuff in chat and being a silly chat meme. And for lurking. Whatever you did, I hope you had fun, and I hope to see you next time. Hopefully next Monday, Sekiro. And we will continue this game next Saturday. Start the raid. Thank you so much for the stream. Thank you. We missed you. Thanks for stream. Thanks. Alright. Bye everyone. See you next time. Commissioner Gordon cutscene.
Vroom. Wee, I'll Twitch. Thank you for the raid.
It's not far from here. Voice I can.
What's that? Are we? Wait, did I accidentally go? No, no, I didn't. All right. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Oh, my bubble tea's here. Hold on, be right back.
Run! Get your bubble tea!